out of the blue. I just click it. I just click the button. Yeah. Oh, talking that sweet. He'll never go live. He'll never hit the button. Yeah, I just click it. My Erling Lounge. On time, no delays. I was told to say this by the chat. All right? I was told to say this. This is supposed to make you all laugh. Wubba lubba sub. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. What's up? What is that? Same title? Well, I might just run this title every day. It covers everything. Why wouldn't I run it? Paul Quackin, R-Dubs Badger. It's Whale Sweater Day. Electrics, Half Asian Kevin Bacon. ¿Cómo estás? Bien. ¿Y usted? That's showing you respect. Toyota, Nixon, Jojo's Buzzy. Yo, Atrioc, I'm building Legos, so I'll be active in chat. Wait, hold up. First of all, the thought that you need to let me know that you're just going to be viewing and not chatting is kind, but don't worry. I do keep track of every single person in the list, and I make sure they chat. But you've got your one. But secondly, did you guys see there was this viral thread on Twitter of a guy complaining that Legos have gotten too easy for these piss baby Gen Z, Gen Alpha? And then someone looked at it and like the piece count hadn't even dropped. He was like, it was this whole thing. He was like, back in the day, the bricks were smaller. They required more complex thinking. All of that. And I was like, damn, he's really spitting. And then like the top comment was like, here's the same set from different years. Like if anything, they added pieces. Yeah, I mean, wasn't Bionicle like the easiest sets? If anything, early 2000s kids are the most brain dead because Bionicle was like snapped together 12 pieces. The boxes say they take 18 plus years. True. That is what they're saying. No one's 0 to 99 years, they say. 1, 2. How you doing? I do think the point about Legos looking like Legos is valid. I mean, there might have been some truth to it that Legos changed something about something, but I don't think recent Lego sets are that drastically different. I don't think it's like some kind of. Are you ever gonna build? Are you even allowed to build Lego given your age? Obviously, I am not older than 99, so that I am legally allowed to play Lego. However, did you know that if you show up to go to Legoland and you don't have a kid with you, they won't let you go? Did you know that? Like me and Ari couldn't go. We couldn't go to Legoland. Why do you know that? I wasn't going alone. But me and Ari couldn't go to Legoland. You have to have a kid. Isn't that odd? In a society where we have 29-year-olds getting their worldview from Bluey, we can't let them go to Legoland? Especially as millennials become, parent millennials. Take a kid you built out of Legos. I think they'll fall for that. Hey, Miguel, your Hades 2 stream got me to play Hades 1 for the first time. Fuck Theseus. This is going to sound fucking crazy. You're going to think, wow, fake fan. Who was Theseus in Hades 1? Oh, the third boss. Oh, Chariot Man. Yeah. We used to call him, real fans call him Chariot Man. He was funny. I've been watching Ari play. He's funny because every single time you beat him, he's got a new fucking line next time about how it wasn't really his fault. It was the Minotaur. The Minotaur is the real. Hey, Big Ed, tomorrow I'll be taking a finals for a class that I have started studying for at the start of last week. On a scale of 1 to 10, how Jover is it for me? How Jover is it that you're studying in... Oh, no, you can easily do that. That happens all the time. You're not cooked, bro. You're fine. No. It's not Jover. You're going to need to clutch up. You're going to need to put on a little clutch factor. But that's pretty classic college behavior, dude. I think you can do it free. Yeah, lock in. I just finished my final project today and I started it 2 days ago. Yeah, again, you're in the season of a lot of people putting off a lot of work and doing it at the end. One of my Marketing Monday researchers just fucking clutched up all their finals done. And they're smart as hell. I mean, they're a great, they've been, they do good work on stuff related to this stream. And then they're so baroque. This is what, yeah, just lock in, bro. You're fine. I've never studied more than, for 2 days. Wait, I never studied more than 2 days for any test in my life except for a license exam. Yeah, 2 days, huh? 2 days collectively, or you've never studied more than 2 days prior? Honestly, same. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how many hours is what matters. I think 2 days is pretty normal. What I used to do, I mean, especially like, if I even think back to high school, in high school, every single exam, every single test can be solved, usually, or can be passed with memorization. And the best way to do memorization is to do like flashcards right before you do something. And so I would, you could just not pay attention in class. And then if you just did a flashcards for 30 minutes, like right before the exam, just keep repeating it, then you'd crush, you would be all fresh, your RAM would be good, and then you crush it, and then you don't remember it, you didn't learn anything, but that was like the best way. That is passing but not understanding though. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that, King. What the You cheated on the ACT? How do you cheat on the ACT? I remember when I was taking the SAT, there was a movie. Actually, maybe this is before that. But there was a movie called The Perfect Score, starring Chris Evans and Scarlett Johansson as two kids that try to steal the answers to the SAT. I remember that. It was a cool... It was a cool movie. Bro, you ain't cheating the government. People cheat the government all the time. The government's one of the most cheated places. That's the governmental fraud is where tons of money goes. Black and white movie, yeah. It was it wasn't really a movie so much as it was like a play. I think Shakespeare put it on. Atrioc, I did my physical chemistry final today, drunk, and immediately went back out to the bars right after. I only got one more day before it's officially alcoholism. It might be alcoholism right now, dog. What? You shouldn't show up to a final drunk. Drink. It's been alcoholism. That's confidence. It's only confidence if you crush it. If you come out with a, 90 out of 100, then it's like, wow, he was confident. He could be drunk. Otherwise, it's like depression. Otherwise, it's like fear. When I went to ASU, fellow ASU student, Semper Fi. So, fucking real one. When I went to ASU, a student showed up to a test with a bottle full of vodka. Is that what you said? That's classic. Should have brought up a Four Loko, dude. A bottle full of vodka at an engineering final. Sheesh. I AI'd my electronic final and passed. What does that mean? You chat GPT? All right, well, congrats, dude. Congrats. Congrats, we've all learned nothing. Kai Sonata's on pace to take longer than you on Tree Sentinel. I got some tweets about this. Is that true? Let's see. Kai Sonata. I gotta say, respect where it's due. Bro made an insane trailer. An absolutely insane trailer. He's at 65 deaths, 3 hours in. It's insane that this could double. He still wouldn't be. Damn. I did take quite a while on the old Tree Sentinel, bro. I did take quite a while. It'd be funny if he beat him before you. I mean, he should. I don't know anyone else that took 7 hours. It was unique. 7 hours, 7 minutes, though. True. I like to see him. He might beat it in 6 hours, but I want to see him come back and do it in 6 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Animal Well tonight? No. I'm not playing any games until I beat Crab Game. But I don't think I might not game today. I think today we might, there's a video. I played basketball with Jarvis today, and he told me there's this really interesting video about people that cheated on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Might do that. Might do a little daily game. Might do, I don't know, fucking answer questions. Maybe check the Reddit. You know, maybe fucking invent the new TikTok dance. You know, things I'm known for. Do you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me get a water. Oh, did I not upload? Shit, piss. Fuck balls, bitch. Fuck. Yo, Atrioc, what are your thoughts on remote jobs? I hate my management now, and low-key car sales are so bad. Wait, speak to that. I need to do another job stream. I got enough people that reached out with very, very interesting jobs. Okay, I hate my management now, and low-key car sales are so bad, I want to stay home with my new puppy. Bro, I'm not trying to... I truly empathize with you, on God. Everybody wants to stay home with their new puppy. You know what I'm saying? Like, on God, I 100% agree. Like, that is the fucking curse of it. But like of course, nobody's like, damn, I'd rather fucking commute, rather than stay home and relax with my cute dog. What are your thoughts on? Yeah, are you trying to get a remote job? My thoughts are, like, ever since COVID, people realized, a lot of people, not saying everybody, but a lot of people realized that, like, remote jobs just give you some level of flexibility to handle your life and more time with people you care about and less time in traffic and yada, yada, yada. And so there's huge demand. Companies don't really like them, though, obviously, especially because I do think remote work exposes middle managers who do nothing. Because in the office, a middle manager that does nothing can just walk around the office and, like, check in. You know, they could they could hold some meetings. They can fill a full day with just, you know, just being around. But when it's online, when everything's tracked and it's meetings and they got to do something, it becomes more obvious that they're not contributing to the work. Yeah, it's like Michael Scott in a remote office has no place. He's not. There's not really anything he's bringing to the table. And so I think that's one of the big drivers, unironically. I think that unironically scares a huge middle management class that is like coasted for a minute. I feel bad for people who are productive working from home because my ass is dragging productivity down. And then there's the other side of the coin, bro. People like Lorenz here, who's openly, you know, just like, like, let me stay home and I won't do a fucking ounce of work. People who buy the mouse jigglers. You seen those? I got one of those from my my brother's fiance, where they get the little thing because there's the tracking software on their computer, and it just moves their mouse in random patterns to look like they're always working, and then they just go take a nap. Did you watch T1 versus G2? It was a banger. Yes! Faker fans, rise up, bro. That was an unreal set, man. I was losing it. If you guys, Faker, T1 played G2 last night, best European team. Fire game 5 set. You know, great clash of the Titans. And Faker's my GOAT, you know, my GOAT for fucking over a decade now. Was feeding. He was just getting owned. He was getting his shit rocked. He was getting carried basically by his team. And then game 4 and 5, when they were back against the wall, down 2-1, he clutched it. He put on a clinic. Game 5, he literally put the game on his back. It was unreal. It was fucking amazing. Can we watch the game with you? You want me to rewatch the game with you? No, I don't want to do that. But I could watch that one clip. I could watch that one clip. The Ari charm.
He eased directly into
Faker
the wall.
Ari charm. Dude, where is it? I mean, it's like he has that it factor. Dude, does anyone have the clip? It'd be unironically cool if someone had the clip. I don't fucking know where to find it. Did you see his interview after? No, I was too tired. Sort by upload date on YouTube. It's there. Cadril Clips has it? Okay. Cadril Clips. What do we got? Faker clutches a losing. Yeah, here it is. Dude, fucking so beast. All right, look. This is blue team, G2, Europeans, gross, yuck, ew. This is red team, Koreans, Pog, K-pop, Faker, GOAT.
Ride this one away, dashes a cross, owner not. Oh my God, Mickey!
It's looking over, okay? It's looking absolutely over. There's a catch. Now it's 4v5. Looking cringe, looking bad. Europeans about to win. Korea owned. Disaster.
That was huge!
Catch carry again. Burns a flash. Looking even worse.
Baby pulls it back. Where's he going?
Then wait. This is the target right here. Hansama. The fucking 80 carry. Most important damage dealer on the European team. How does he die? Faker right here. Over the wall. Catches him.
Jump out. Watch out for Faker.
Gets him and gets out. And gets out. Literally saves the game. Literally, I mean, just fucking the one shot. The one fucking shot.
That was huge. Baby pulls it back.
Like, it's so bad right here. And Faker sees the one opportunity to get this guy surrounded by his team. It's like a hitman hit, dude. The guy's surrounded by armed guards. He sneaks in, gets him,
Jump out, watch out for Faker.
and then gets out.
Oh shit, Faker's clutching it. And every time you run.
Then they're running away. Run. Faker teleports right here behind him, cuts him off,
Run!
and catches Caps.
Oh, fuck! Faker no spirit rush, no flash, but Caps has no HP left.
Faker is him, and he continues to prove.
Faker is him. Boeing looking to hire Faker? Dude, honestly. Boeing, if you need a whistleblower killed, there's no better man for the job than Faker Playmaker. So anyway, it was just hype, dude. It's so sick to see a dude who's been doing it this long clutching. Just clutching in Game 5. Carrying. Everyone on Faker's team is like 8 years younger than him, bro. He clutched. Is League a fancy version of Super Auto Pets? I might have to ban you for that. We might have to fucking watch a little bit more. Wait, what's the rest?
Oh my god, Yikes, knockout! No, he didn't. Protect him, protect him. Can we protect Yikes?
A TP flank, and they're not done just yet.
Oh, big thing here though is that right now.
No, we're all dead here. Halo plates, Poppy.
They will end up dying.
No.
But denying the Baron from T1
Run
is
with the
still
heals.
big.
The heals. Ow, shit!
Time here goes back in.
They can't finish. The minions are too strong, but Cassante's coming.
Block.
This is not
out. Fucking
I mean, this is fine, but it's not Faker. You know what I'm saying?
hell. Faker just clutched.
Atrioc defend League. It's insane. It's like asking me to defend. I don't know what is it. What is an example? Like I don't like League of Legends, but I feel like I have to defend it. It's like, okay, you know what it's like? It's like if Kendrick made another diss track on Drake where he personally blamed him for 9/11. And I'd have to be like, Kendrick, listen, I think you won the beef, but I honestly don't think Drake's responsible for 9/11. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to have to defend Drake there. But I just like, you know, the ages don't add up. I don't think, do you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's like that. It's like you are accusing League of Legends of, you know, causing 9/11. And then he shows receipts for that claim. A Kendrick diss where he has proof that Drake was behind 9/11 would be quite a fucking twist. Have you seen Drake and George Bush in the same room? Drake, George Bush. No. No. I haven't. I'll be honest with you. I thought maybe there was a chance. You know, famous people and all. All I get with Drake, George Bush is this, which is one of my favorite clips, is when the second Kendrick diss dropped. But I have not seen, I don't think they've ever been in the same room together. I'm pretty sure you probs heard of this, but it was mad hilarious, British. Finding out Boris Johnson, okay, British for sure, couldn't vote because of his own voter ID laws. Just imagine Trump not being able to vote because of his own laws. I feel like he'd be very conflicted. True. Facts, I guess. I didn't hear about this. What laws? Boris Johnson can't vote? Barred from voting under his own voter ID rules. Did he just not? Boris Johnson is such a strange looking character. Every time I see him, I just feel like something's going on in the UK, you know? Something odd. He was turned away from a polling station while trying to vote, having not brought appropriate identification, a requirement that he himself introduced. That's fine. At least they're consistent. At least he didn't get special privilege. We should stop doing votes by numbers and just do them by vibes instead. You don't see any possible downside to that. You don't see any possible issue with doing elections by vibes. Putin wins again by vibes. What's the issue? Well, I guess, okay, wait a minute. Let's expand on this. So, is it just the same candidates? Because if it's if we don't need the numbers, then like anyone could win, right? George W. Bush wins every time. It's a Bush sweep. The Rock wins. Honestly, The Rock's vibes have been atrocious lately. The Rock has really gone off the vibe deep end. He's had the harshest vibes. His vibes have been tanking. Ever since Black Adam bombed. Yeah, I think that's, I mean, I don't think that's the 100% of it, but I think people just got fed up with, you know, the daily fucking Instagram post about grind and, you know, love your family while he's selling a product. I don't know. It's crazy. It's like every single day he's pushing some new product. It's about grind and power. That was the one I liked him the most. Taylor Swift Bluey 2024. He really cashed in his credibility. I mean, I guess, hear me out. If you're going to cash in your credibility, at least get as much cash as The Rock did. You know what I'm saying? He got a good price for it. He didn't fuck around. He didn't sell at garage sale. He cashes, he built up a bunch of credibility, and then he cashed the fuck in, and now he's, you know, generationally wealthy. So I don't necessarily hate it, but it does fuck the vibes up. Because I as a marketer, you know, I thought I was really funny. We used to do rock videos, but he keeps doing it. And then he put out like hair care products. Bro is bald. I don't know if he thought we missed this. He's been putting out fucking Papa Tui hair care products, pushing it. He literally has no hair. There's a limit to how much I can stand, Rock. Pot in the kettle. I'm not bald, bro. Look at this luxurious mane. Are you telling me The Rock doesn't have locks like this? I'm bold? Are you saying I'm bold? Oh my God. Have you guys been saying I'm bold this whole time? And you just been mistyping it? You've been saying that I'm fearless and bold? Oh, guys, that's so sweet. Oh, fortune favors me. I'm bold. Wow. That's so kind. That's so kind. Why I didn't know that. That's really I actually really appreciate that. Thank you guys. I do think I'm kind of bold, like a trailblazer. Like a trailblazer. Atrioc's hairline went to his beard. And you're sad about that. Don't be jealous, little bro. I got a nice beard, all right? Full, you know? I bet you got the little patchy parts. Then you got the parts you can't fill in, so you have to shave. I bet you got you got a little scraggly one. You're a patcher, dude. I'm a girl. Wow, even worse beard then, huh? Cringe. No, barely any beard at all. Yikes. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's a skill issue. Atrioc, I graduated during the OSU Bitcoin announcement. Let me know if you want additional info, including the commencement speaker's footnotes on alpha males and the rehearsal. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. I'd love to learn more about that insane speech. If you want equality, grow a beard. Thoughts on Mbappe leaving PSG? Bro, I have a lot of thoughts on this. This is a big deal. If you guys don't know, I have a lot of emotions about this. All right. If you guys don't know, Mbappe is leaving PSG this summer, and his final home game is going to be against Toulouse on Sunday. Did you guys know that? It's fucking crazy. And I remember he was just saying, like, I haven't always lived up to your love. That's what he was saying. And it's like, damn, that hit me, you know, because they give him so much love. And so that's his last year. I don't know. It's crazy. I mean, he's only 25, so he's still got a career ahead of him. And he needs a new challenge after 7 years. The point is I know a lot about it. Soccer is my thing. I thought you were talking about league again. Who do you think? Well, actually, this is probably an easy answer. I was going to say, which mainstream sports athlete would be the best gamer if they had to do esports? But I feel like we already know this because there's some athletes that are like, yeah, like Luca is top 500 in Overwatch. Tyler Blevins is not a mainstream sports athlete. Tyler it's not like LeBron and Tyler Blevins, bro. We're still considering Overwatch an esport. I mean, I'm not, but I assume that if Jokic can get top 500 Overwatch, if he can grind through the hell that is Overwatch solo queue, he could do it in any game. LeBron is the Tyler Blevins of basketball. Max versus, have you heard the Ninja Euphoria Fortnite diss track? Don't say that like it's something I would have heard. No, I haven't listened to the Ninja Euphoria Fortnite diss track because that wouldn't come up. That's not something that would come across my feed. I'm trying to read fucking financial news, business news. I'm not fucking reading the latest Fortnite Ninja Euphoria copy diss tracks. Are you scared? What would I be scared of? What would I be scared of? It's not an Atrioc diss track. It's a fucking... He dissed... So Ninja made this. They mentioned me. Interesting. Ninja Euphoria Fortnite diss track. Euphoria, but it's Fortnite.
Stories that you can't...
Who is this by? Who is this by? Is it someone Ninja knew or just someone in the fan?
Read it up because you ain't winning.
It's by Kendrick. Damn, really? Kung Fu Kenny dropped this? Insane that he back-to-back went after Drake and Ninja and is apparently winning both. Night rapper. You know what I'm saying? It kind of like, it sours the Kendrick Drake beef. Now that I've heard the song he based it off of, it's like, it's kind of cringe, bro. He just fucking... I know that the Fortnite music community is where the forefront of culture is, and like a lot of stuff gets ripped from there, but this feels too close.
How am I trying to get dirt on gamers? Y'all...
He's got a pretty decent Kendrick voice, I gotta be honest with you. This is one... Of all of the parodies and stuff I've heard, this one's like the most similar to actual Euphoria. The voice cracks are pretty good. Unironically, I think to be, I mean, this is a very low bar. I mean, it's like in the earth bar, but I thought this would be cringier. There's actually, you know, there's something here. Is it AI? Oh, is it AI? Damn, you can't tell nowadays. Crazy.
My life is match. That's so shit. I got a game to play, but I can see you know nothing about that.
It doesn't sound like AI. Like all the Kendrick AIs I heard on Twitter, like it sounded terrible. So this sounds like I think it sounds real.
I'm winning all day. No nothing about that. They're building up ramps to grind through life like game by game. No nothing about that. Killing some trolls, them newbies while shimming, man. Listen, man. You don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what boss considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, it's a 1v20. If I got a smack game, is that fight with you? Yeah, bring him out too. I'll clean him out too. Tell team that he better stay right with you. Am I battling sweat or aim by?
My favorite bars are the ones where he takes the entire line bar for bar from Kendrick, but switches the N-word for gamer. It's not even a Fortnite reference. Just the exact same line. That's just good.
Need a heck of a ways
Material.
now.
Ninja's still doing the low taper bit. I feel like he just did it once.
We don't wanna hear about low taper no more. Stop.
Oh, he is? Ninja just dropped?
Maybe in this song?
Ninja just dropped? Someone in chat said meet the Blevins. He's got the meet the Blevins where he's writing a letter to fucking Jess. Atrioc, what is this? Paper Mario Day approaches. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
The time was 2020, it was 4 years ago. From the creators of the shit-themed parody of the entire soundtrack of Hamilton that you can find on YouTube right now.
I don't want to hear about Hamilton shit anymore.
Picked up his controller playing Paper Mario. Comes an all-new 30-minute musical experience. We all wait as the hammer hits the block. May the 22nd set your calendars and clocks.
Really hoping you guys forgot. Ironically. I was unironically hoping we all could just skate by, you know? Skate by. We don't know the exact date.
We all wait as our patience goes thin. Watching big plays game, he knows he'll never win.
Wait, isn't it May 22nd? Unironically, it's not May 21st. Please listen to Hamill shit. Atriarchy Studios. The fucking... Well. That is a promising experience. Truly the forefront of music. Album drops 21st. Why would I not listen to the album while I play the game? Why would I make Paper Mario into 2 separate days? Can't wait for Dear Evan shits. Atrioc v Stans rap beef win. What would I hit Stans with in my rap beef? He's got glasses. He wakes up too early. Yeah. Oh, damn. I could take it further. That's something you don't want to do. And I'll talk about how, like, he kind of copped out on the sloth, bro. Real ones know he kind of copped out on the sloth-a-thon. Yikes. Had to get someone else to get it and then play the clip. Yikes, bro. But I don't, that's real beef, dude. That's a body blow. He don't got that dog in him, dude. You can't put 20 hours on Hades. Hades. Oh, wait, I got to tell you. Wait, what was I going to say? Stans apologizes like J. Cole and it's just Atrioc v Slime. Did you do the whole Pop-a-thon, Mr. Glasshouse? I guess that's true. Although, in my defense, I had work. I did the Pop-a-thon exactly up until the moment the holiday ended, and then I had a job. It would be kind of fun to see you, S3K, and others play Secret Hitler games on stream. The problem is some members of S3K, I won't say who, are kind of pro-Hitler. And so the vibes would be atrocious. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say who, but one of the members of S3K, You figure it out. They're like they're Hitler pilled. But jackpot games could be fun. Who dat? You guys got me. It's who dat. It's who dat. Who dat? Who dat's very open with his beliefs. Who dat? Come on, dude. Atrioc, I asked this a while ago, but I've been pitching my business to a pretty big company here in Australia within the next 2 weeks. Never pitched anything before. What tips do you have to stay calm and collected? What's your business? Some sort of... It's Bluey too. Yeah, I was thinking of an Australia joke, but I decided not to. Number one is practice. Number one is just make sure you know your shit cold. Like, the more you feel like you truly understand what you're talking about and are ready for questions, think of example questions they can ask. Try to, if you're doing a pitch, never be just reading. Never just be like reading off a slide or something. Try to just know it and then like pitch it like you're doing it organically. And so do that. Just get practicing. And then the second thing is like, well, I already said, just preempt questions. Like get ready, get some example questions they're going to get asked and think about the answers. So nothing surprises you. That's what I would say. That's how you get calm and collected. You just practice. You feel prepared. Nervousness comes from showing up and feeling unprepared. Nervousness is like a product of no practice. Supar sent by the sub. Essentially, my business is running TTRPGs and other stuff for mine site workers on site. What is a TTRPG? TTRPG. Oh, tabletop? Wait, your business is you go around to depressed mine workers and play D&D with them? That's awesome. That's actually sick. That's insane. I've never thought of that as a business, but that's kind of a fire idea. There's very high rates of depression. Hopefully this will help the workers. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. I guess the people you're pitching to are probably the money people though, right? So you kind of want to pitch it, as inhuman as this might be, you might want to pitch it from the angle of like, its benefit. Do you know what I'm saying? You want to, yeah, like almost like a risk mitigation or like a productivity angle or like, this is a relatively low cost way with high benefit to improve your workers' morale and productivity in life. And, I would do that and not just, I wouldn't spend too much time. This is my only concern when I hear your pitch. It's like when you hear, I worked in the Bay Area, Twitch and video area, gaming area for a while. And so you'll often hear like, even if I wasn't personally receiving the pitches, people would tell them about before they do it. Like gaming pitches for game ideas, things like that. And one of the things you hate to hear is when they start talking too much about the fucking lore about their game. My only concern when I hear a pitch is that you might start talking about the rules and shit of D&D. They're not going to want to hear that. You don't need to tell them about your campaign. You don't need to tell them about how D&D works. You don't need to... Do you know what I'm saying? I think you just need to tell them about the benefits and maybe a little light thing on like how you've done it and it's worked before. Yeah, they don't need to know which rule set. They don't need to know. I think a lot of extraneous details get added in pitches from people that think they're more important to the listener than they are. Yeah, Atrioc, you misunderstood my comment about buying a house with friends yesterday and roasted me. My roommate saw it on the clip channel and now I'm cringe. Get owned. Get owned, bro. Write better. Write clearly. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Get rocked. Put this on the clip channel too, Adish. Close the next clip with this one, Adish. We'll double down, baby. Yo, Atrioc, I wanted to buy 2 of your hats, but it asked for shipping twice. Can't you just put it in one box? Unironically, if that's true, I'm sorry. That's fucking stupid. That's really stupid. If you buy 2 hats, you should not pay shipping twice. I don't... That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem correct. Because people buy the sweater and the hat and they don't get charged shipping twice. But if true, I'm sorry. Why would you think the FTC started going after non-compete? Wait, sorry, I lost your message. What's your opinion on working a second shift job while in college? I have 10 hours of free time that includes sleep. So you have 2 hours of free time. Are you trying to say that you regret it? Or are you trying to ask if you can fit in a second shift job with your fucking 8 hours of... Didn't you wear the same outfit last week? Gonna confuse the VOD frogs on this one. I'm not even sure how to attack your question. I'm not even certain how to respond with something that stupid. Have you heard of laundry? Has that crossed your mind? Are you buying? I had a when I went to Korea, I rented out my apartment. You know, my college was off-campus apartment to this dude, I can't remember what country he's from. I want to say Iranian? Maybe he was Persian. He was Persian, I'm sorry. This Persian exchange student, and this is what my roommates told me, because they still had the same room with him. I was a landlord in a way. He didn't even tip me. He bought new clothes every single time he wanted to wear clothes. Like every time he went out, and he never washed any clothes. All of his dirty clothes were in a pile, and he just kept buying new clothes the entire semester. And literally, he just kept tossing it into a bigger and bigger pile for the entire... the pile reached the moon. It was a massive pile by the end of the semester. News story? Actually, not news story. I've told this before. Did he at least wash the new clothes? No. Buy new clothes, wear them fresh, toss them in the pile. Buy new clothes, wear them fresh, toss them in the pile. That's what he would do all semester. Then he just left. And I think he left all the clothes there, because they said they had to clean up everything after him. He just, I guess they got free shirts, although I think he was a bigger guy. So, not much use. They couldn't wear the shirts. But I guess you could resell. You probably take them down to Buffalo Exchange or something. That's how we know you're poor, Big A. You recycle your clothes. Yeah, I mean, I'll get there. I'll get there, Deadcat. One day I'll be able to wear new clothes every single time. But now I'm so broke that this is crazy. I take my dirty clothes and I wash them. I get like the dirt out and then I wear the same fucking thing again. Like a goddamn pleb. It's embarrassing, bro. It is legitimately embarrassing. I bet this freak dries them too. Okay. I mean, I can understand having a problem with my poverty, but why do you have a problem with me not wanting to wear soaking wet, soapy clothes? Why would I wear them wet? What is the benefit of that? It builds character. I think Justin Bieber said in an interview he would only wear his underwear once because Calvin Klein would send him so many free pairs. It's funny that nobody asked him that. That's just volunteered information. I didn't need to know about how long you wear your underwear, Justin Bieber. It can't be drip if you ain't dripping. X. Crazy to do underwear sponsorships like no one will see it. The logo peeks out of the top, sometimes. Any legit advice for first-time home buyers in the U.S. looking to close later this year? Depends on your market, bro. Depends on where you're at. It's really, really high prices and really high interest rates right now. So I got to be honest with you. My advice is have a lot of money. Because you're buying a real generationally bad price to income time for housing. Good advice. That was just the honest advice, bro. Yeah, I guess buy a home you can afford. Oh, okay, here's my honest advice. So I'm of the opinion that the labor market is softening. That means, the number of good full-time jobs is shaky and decreasing. And so there's more risk of things like layoffs, of things like, restructurings, etc. Less wage growth. And so, and also like people that are like, oh, if I lose this job, I can easily get another one. Well, it's actually pretty hard right now. So, you need to be careful with buying the maximum possible house you can afford, because that can get real dicey if you're assuming a certain level of income or whatever that could change. That's what I would tell you. That's my honest advice is like, you look back on some of the people that really got ruined in 2009. It's people like that had like a lot of debt and they assumed they could always make the payments, and then shit got. So, just a little more safety is probably good. I'm not trying to discourage you, Lundy Co. If you need a house, you need a house. End of the day, that's how it works. Maybe you're getting married, maybe whatever, you need a house. But just keep that in mind. I just don't want you to be so euphoric. Who was the euphoric guy? Why did euphoric mean? Euphoria is Kendrick. Oh, in this moment I'm euphoric. The Reddit atheist. In this moment I am euphoric. Just to be clear, I am not a professional quote maker, okay? I'm just an atheist teenager who greatly values his intelligence and scientific fact over any silly fiction book written 3,500 years ago. That being said, I'm open to any and all criticism. This is his quote. In this moment, I am euphoric, not because of any phony God's blessing, but because I am enlightened by my intelligence. And then he quoted himself. Eh? This is all-timer. This is an all-timer, bro. The idea of saying, hey, I'm about to drop a quote on you, but I'm not a professional quote maker or anything. I've always thought that was so good. It's funny because, like, you know how speaking works? You could just say this part. You don't need to quote it and put your name at the end, and you don't need to preface it. You can just, when you talk, you just say things, and then you're already quoting. People will quote you. Remember when Lincoln said, I'm not a professional quote maker or anything, but 7 years ago, Lincoln. You were there? I was. Good guy, that Lincoln. Nice beard, nice hat. I'll be honest with you. So I was assigned door security at the Ford Theater. And I was kind of a little eepy, okay? I was a little teensy bit eepy. And this dude comes up to me and he's like, bro, I really got to get in. And I was like, are you on the list? And he's like, no, but like, I'm good friends with Lincoln. And I was like, all right, bro, just don't tell him I sent you. And honestly, I might have made a mistake. I might have goofed. It's been enough time. You're not holding a grudge still. It's fine, Big A. Everyone overthinks their mistakes. I'm sure it didn't matter that much. Thank you, Goog. Fucking thank you. Thank you. God, it's like, I really, yeah, it's like, what was the worst thing that could have happened, bro? Nothing could have happened. No bad ramifications from that. Hey, over the past month, I've applied to 500 internships, and I got my first offer today. But since the market's so bad, my pay has gone down despite having graduated plus 1 year of master's. That sucks, but congratulations on the insane grind. 500. Yikes, bro. 500 for an internship. That is, man, this market is rough. But anyway, congrats on getting it done. I mean, you know, you're doing what you got to do, bro. I've seen internships getting rescinded. Having a Tesla, actually. Tesla just rescinded all their internships. People that thought they had a Tesla internship have found out they have nothing, and that they're scrambling to find a new. It's fucked, dude. That's fucked up. It's a fucked up thing to do. Graduate students do internships all the time. They should. Internships are like one of the best ways during school to get a job afterwards. Spotify rescinded 40% of the internships. That's because Drake's streaming numbers are down. Drake was carrying the platform, and now that he's a pedophile, dude, they're fucking... It's going to be a stock tank. A little NYT connections out of the blue. Imagine. Quick check. Can I fucking scorch this? Chat off. Can't even see you. All right. Globe, Mercury, top. Things I get. I do drink a little bit of Mercury every single day. That way I build up an immunity in case I'm ever having to eat a thermometer. Globe, Mercury, top, record, lead, ferry, harness, brass, carousel, cheek, plant, halter, nerve, nix, collar, and gall. Cheek, gall, possibly brass, and nerve. Bank, chutzpah. Wow, interesting. Lead or lead? Could be lead. Lead, mercury. Porque. Lead, ferry, harness, record, carousel, top, plant, halter. I don't know. I don't know. Lead ferry. So harness could go with collar, which could go with interesting. Carousel, things that go round. Carousel, record, globe, these things that spin. Spin a record. Spin a top. Oh, things that spin. Okay, wait, he's clutching. He's going for a perfect. Mercury, Nix, collar, lead, plant, halter, ferry, harness. Usually they have at least one that's like blank and then a word, right? So what if it's like blue collar, blue lead, halter top, mercury top. No. Harness top. No. Well, harness and collar seem like they're close. Ferry? Dude, I'm stumped here. Mercury? Nix. What is Nix? Like a person named Nick owning something? Is Nix a word? Harness, ferry, plant, halter, mercury, Nix, collar, lead. Harness? Shuffle them. Plant, halter, mercury, harness, Nix, lead. I am going to say that Mercury, a planet, Mercury, lead. What? I don't know. I really don't know what goes with Mercury other than lead. Mercury could be like, it could be a planet or it could be an ferry, harness, collars, Nix. I don't fucking know. Think, Brandon. Think. Go into the mind palace. Harness and collar, mercury and lead, halter and Nix, ferry and plant. Ferry. It's got to be one of the word thing. It's got to be a word. Lead dog. Dog ferry. Dog harness. Wait. Dog harness, dog collar, lead dog. Like, when they're mushing. Ja. Sled dogs. You guys follow me? Don't question mark me. And then mercury dogs, halter dogs, Nix dogs, plant dogs, ferry dogs. Damn, I don't really fucking in my good and rightly mind know. I could see if this is a 3 out of 4, and then I would know that I was onto something, but then I would lose one of my perfect mistakes. Plants. You could plant something on someone. You could. Oh wait, what about things? Oh wait. I was gonna say things that are cop related. Like they follow a lead, they collar a criminal, but then like, is the New York Times gonna say that cops plant evidence? That seems unlikely. They're gonna be based like that. I don't think that's gonna happen. So what the fuck? Harness, collar, lead. I'm gonna say halter, and then that would make plant, Nix, mercury, and ferry. I don't really know what a halter is outside of a halter top, but the other 3 are all like things you could put on an animal to like hold them. So maybe there's like a halter harness or something. I don't know. But then what would these make? I'm fucking doing it. Clutch factor. Oh, there you go. Oh, Stevie Nicks, Freddie Mercury, Pog Cham. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect for the dog. Oof. That's right. What about the mini, bro? All right, wait. Take bets. Is there a mod here? Take bets on over, under 1 minute, 10 seconds. That's my line. 1 minute, 10 seconds for the mini. Yeah. Over or under. A 70-second bet. It's a Saturday puzzle. What does that mean? Harder? What if you get exactly 110? Everyone in chat owes me $1,000. That's the line. Over or under? 110 seems riggable. Well, it's only riggable if I can even get under. I'm worried. I don't think 110 is. I think 110 is a aggressive line for a Saturday puzzle. I think I'll probably take 3 minutes. Bro, unironically, if you're betting under, I want you to know I don't think I'm going to do it. But we'll see. We'll see, bro. It really depends on if I get some clues that just click for me. Why would you say that now? Just got to keep it a stack, bro. Mommy Issues, thank you for the 22 months. And the message, yo, have a skibbity Friday, Mr. Atrioc. Thank you so much for your generous support. I will try to have a skibbity Friday. Oh, by the way, straight up, my brother is coming today. My little bro. The skate fast, eat ass, Bush did 9/11. Lil bro. And he's coming to stay with me and Ari for the weekend, along with his significant other. And we're going to go to a comedy show. It should be fun. It should be really fun. Very excited. He might come on to stream a little bit. We'll see. All right. New York Times Mini, bro. Watch me fucking cook this. Watch me absolutely cook this. So we said over under 12 minutes, right? Let's go. 3, 2, 1, play. Uttered utterance. Moo. Events with dunk takes and game booths. Fairs? Oh, let's see. Huge, big, finished. Oh, no. Parking area around the back. I don't know. Oh, this is not going to happen. Tees on tests. Hits up on... This is DMs. Okay. Baltimore's baseball team, the Orioles. Orioles. Filet mignon. Filet. Okay. This is fairs. Wireless speaker brand with a palindromic name. Sonos. 7 down. Net neutrality. Net. Facetiously gazillion. Zillion. 6 down. Peanut butter holder. Excuse me, I don't know. Finished. All done. Parking area around the back. The lot? Wait, what lot? Oh, I don't know. Mall. Duck. Mallard. Oiled. Big fuel container. Oil drum. All done. Rear lot. Oh, wait, what am I missing? Zillion, Gillian, Jillian. What word is this? Peanut butter holder jar. No, dude, no, disaster. Jar. Oh, what a throw. I thought it was Czar. Wait, have they paid? Hey, Linkus, you here? Linkus, hold a second. We haven't done a good scam in a while. You already pay out or no? We haven't done a good scam in a while. You know what I'm saying? A good old-fashioned scam. We haven't done a good old-fashioned scam. What we need, I think, what we need, I think, is a way to double down, all right? So, I'm going to pull up the spelling bee, New York Times, and I'm going to hit play. And if I can't find the pangram, I need to hide you guys. Whoa. If I can't find the pangram in, let's see, 2 minutes. Let's see. Type or click the pangram. Oh, no. If I can't find it, then believers win. I can't find the fucking pangram. I don't see it. Clank. That's not the pangram. Clanuk. Clanuk? Are you sure it's not a word? Clownak. Clock do. Okay, I'm not gonna get it. I don't know. All right. Lucas, don't pay out yet. Don't pay out yet. It's not clock new. Don't pay out, because if I can't get the framed in 3 guesses, okay? The framed in 3 guesses, first 3. So we got a fucking movie on a boat. Tell me I'm fucking crazy. This could be Rush Hour 1. Holy! That's a payout. That's a payout, dude. I got Rush Hour 1 off the opening scene. This is the fucking beginning of the movie. The rest of the movie's set in LA. Oh, what about that? What about the movie grid? Damn, that one really fucked me up last time. What about the movie grid? Okay. I'm going to name 3 Greta Gerwig movies. Fucking no way. No. Michael Cera? I can get Michael Cera, but what about yesterday? Yesterday. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Wait. Cillian Murphy, Michelle Yeoh, and John C. Reilly. I got to be able to get this. All right. He is easy. He's got a bunch of things. 3 or more word title. Why am I blanking? He is in so many things. Okay, we'll get back to that. Released from 20... So Oppenheimer is right here. Oppenheimer's also right here. What movie has a 3 or more word title with Cillian Murphy? Michelle Yeoh, 3 or more word title. The movie that just came out. That everyone loved. But it had glizzy fingers in it, so everyone kept linking it to me. What am I thinking? Dude, why am I blanking on this movie? It's like all the... Everything everywhere all at once. Yes. Easy. Clap. Okay. 100 million box office run. Well, this one can be, she was in A Haunting in Venice. Bink. 8.7%. Kind of swag. And then 100 million box office run is going to be Crouching Tiger. This is incredibly racist if she's not in it. This is truly going to set me back with the Asian community if she is not in it. Okay. That's incredibly clutch. By the way, knocked out the women one first. Sexist allegations completely defeated. John C. Reilly, 100 million box office run, released from 2010 to 2024, 3 more word title. Okay. I'm thinking Walk Hard. I'm thinking all the movies I'm thinking like Talladega Nights. I'm thinking he's in so many movies, bro. John C. Reilly, but I'm blanking on like I want to have 3 options here. Okay. Cillian Murphy is in. Oh, dude, fucking Batman Begins. Wait, no. That's 2 words, first of all. And then second of all, he wasn't in the other ones. I was going to do Dark Knight, but he's not. He's only in the first one. However, that is an easy slam here. What else is he in, bro? What else is he in? They didn't make a Peaky Blinders movie? Released from 20. So this can be Oppenheimer. This can be Batman Begins. And this is 3 or more word title. Just let me think of something. What are you fucking in, dude? I'm trying to picture his fucking, his face. He's very serious. I'm gonna get the guns. We have to get the guns. Here, I'll play this. This will put me in the right mood. What's a movie where Cillian Murphy is he in like The Time Traveler's Wife or something? Isn't he in like a time traveler movie? Piss. All right, well, John C. Reilly. Let's knock out a Talladega Nights, right? Oh, that's a lot of words. Wait. Talladega Nights. Easy. Okay, 100 million box office. Tell me I'm crazy, but Step Brothers? Did that movie crush? Easy. Okay. And then 2010 to 2024. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes or Holmes and Watson. Okay. Binked. I got probably the top answers. This one. Come on, dude. I might get my first movie grid. Just fucking cleanly. Cillian Murphy. 100 million box office run. Plenty of things. I need a 3 or more word title that he is in. He's in Dunkirk, the story of the boats. He's in fucking Following, a one man's journey. Okay, well, I can do Dunkirk, right? Get a couple one words out of the way, and I can do Oppenheimer. And I just need one more fucking movie. I just need a 3-word title Cillian Murphy movie. Come on. Why couldn't Red Eye have one more word in it? This is probably so obvious. I just want to finish a fucking movie grid. Come on. Think, Big A. Think. Think, Big A. Think, dude. Lock in. Cillian Murphy. Movies. What are you in? You have been in... Dude, I honestly can't think of a fucking movie that he was in. I'm thinking of Christopher Nolan movies. He's in all of them. But he's not in The Prestige, which is too... He's not in... I got nothing. Maybe he's in Dragon Ball Z Bardock, the father of Goku? What do you guys think? Over under on Cillian Murphy playing fucking Trunks. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Beyond the Universe. Ghostbusters. He wasn't in any of these. Garfield. Was he in? Was he in like any Marvel movie? Was he in like no, he really wasn't. He didn't do Endgame. He didn't do anything, bro. It's kind of embarrassing. Are you even really a good actor if you weren't in the Marvel Cinematic Universe? Can you even show your face at the Oscars? I can't think of another goddamn movie. I'm trying to think of every Christopher Nolan movie is one word title. And I don't know what he's done. Someone give me a hint. Wait, can someone mod put it on emote only so I can turn the chat back on? And then I need a hint from emotes. Okay? I'm giving you 5 seconds to go emote only. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's no. Dude, all I saw was people spamming top left. There's a fucking Paper Mario ad. No, that's not. It's because the algorithm's wrong. The algorithm's wrong. Wait, there's no fucking mod. All right, it is. Okay. All right. So, everyone is... No, I'm not bat chesting about Paper Mario because I'm not excited about it because I don't like Paper Mario. Joker. He's not in The Dark Knight. Is he? You ever seen that clip where Kanye West is like, sometimes I hear quotes from movies. I only hear them from movies because I don't like to read. I don't read. Or sometimes I hear them from real life, you know? You know what it's like to actually go out there and live? Anyway, the quote is, I don't know where it's from. Sometimes you're either the hero until you eventually become the villain. He like butchers the fucking Dark Knight quote and then acted like it was something profound. This is back before any Kanye controversy. This is a really fucking funny on stage rant. Joker. I'm trying to think. Is he in The Dark Knight? Damn, bro. He might have like a little bit part. He might actually be in it so briefly. Fuck. But I can't tell if that's from 1 or 2. Might have to go for it. Everything's on the fucking line. Everything's on the fucking line. I don't want to fail a movie grid. Let's go! Let's go, baby! So what was his part? You can on emote only. No, I know he's Scarecrow, bro, but Scarecrow's the villain in the first one, and I thought Batman beats him. When does he...
The walls are closing in. Blah, blah, blah. A couple of days of this food. That'll be true.
What do you want?
I want to know how you're going to convince me to keep my mouth shut.
About what? You don't know anything.
Stores.
Tonight.
Is this too? He's parking, gets caught at the beginning of The Dark Knight. I see.
Here. Who?
Is this it?
Man.
This is the beginning, right?
What anyone does when a prowler comes around.
No.
Call the police. At this point, they can't stop us.
No, this is the end of the first one. Okay.
Or you can buy from someone else. Assuming Batman left anyone to buy from.
This is it. This is it.
That's not him.
Yeah, with the hockey. Okay. Yeah. Can I ask, like, how did the first one end then? How is he just out and about? I'm not wearing hockey pads. He went to jail and then just got out. Just classic Batman. Yeah, I know he kills Liam Neeson, but The city got... So these are all blurring together. My understanding was Scarecrow and Ra's al Ghul are the villains in the first movie, and that the part where the whole city gets flooded with toxic gas is the first movie. Am I dead wrong? That's right, okay? So he kills him. He doesn't kill him, but he gets arrested. Batman wins. And so at the beginning of 2, it's just he got out. It's like somehow Palpatine returned. Or do they show him getting out? Okay, they show parole. I see. Okay. They show it in the first one? Okay. I see. And he's not in... Let me just look at his discography. I've been so fucking discography pilled lately. I want to hear his music, dude. I want to hear... He probably has a band. He looks like he has a band. Uh-huh.
Sounds like a blend of funk, rock, and hip-hop to me, but how do they describe it themselves?
It's a music that's popular in the 90s, and it's not constrained by any formula. And that came from the whole spirit of jazz, which is the freedom to express yourself on your instrument, which has been lost. It can be argued through the 80s and through the early 90s with playing to pop formula, playing to songs that appeal melody-wise and that are based on 3 chords, whereas this is the freedom to go a bit further with music and to try different.
Can you imagine all his famous roles, but with this accent still? Be disastrous, bro. You're after me Lucky Charms, Batman. No, thank you. No fucking thank you, bro. My favorite Scarecrow scenes in the Don't fight uphill, me boys. I forgot about that. Yeah. Where's the clip? Don't fight uphill, me boys. Anyway, whatever. Inception? Yeah, Inception is a one-word title. Oh, he was in 28 Days Later. 28 Days Later would have been it. I've seen that movie. He was in Peaky Blinders, The King's Ransom. Wait, they made a Peaky Blinders video game?
Peggy 18.
Right, Sammy. It's time to go back to Smallheath. Just be careful. It's changed since you were a lad. The Shelby brothers run the place now. But they're not the boys you knew.
Come out and fight!
Tommy's got friends in high places and he's always plotting something. The Shelbys might have power, but it's a dangerous life. For them and their kin. This is an opportunity, but you're taking a risk. Don't forget that. People who enter the Shelby's world end up different. I should know.
People.
Polly and I were close, but power changes a person. Unless your family, everything's just business to the Shelbys, and that's made them a lot of enemies. If you get involved with them, sooner or later, you're going to be fighting their wars. But you've got no choice, not after what you've done. So get in, make yourself comfortable, and keep your head down. It's a long drive to Birmingham.
Can I ask a question? How did the British ever conquer the world when they can't even understand each other speak? How did they? Did they write it all down or what? What was the communication like? Good boats, Birmingham. Right, shit, nippy, innit? It's the Bobby and the lorry. I didn't learn a thing about the game from that trailer. That was the least informative trailer of all time. Oh, it's a Meta Quest game. Wow. Cillian Murphy lent his voice to a Meta Quest game about Peaky Blinders. Interesting. Kind of like your Nvidia ads then? What the fuck's the problem with my Nvidia ads, bro? They're a baller. Frames win games? You haven't heard of it? You didn't know that Frames won games? You didn't know that? It's like the British animal well. Did you watch the cinema that was T1 versus G2 last night? I did. I talked about it. It was incredible. A truly fun watch of League of Legends. I swear to God, League of Legends is slowly but surely trying to suck me back in for one last job, dude. Are you still selling green hats? Yes. I'm still selling Enron green hats until Marketing Monday. I told them to hold it until it might be a slight delay on the shipping, but I think it's better because I haven't done a Marketing Monday yet, and that's where I usually announce it. So, can you check? I want to see you main jungler in LoL. I'm never playing anything but Fizz. Ever. Never ask me to play League of Legends and not play Fizz. That actually sounds terrible. The reason I'm slowly thinking about playing League of Legends is because playing Fizz is so fun that I kind of still want to do it. Let me see right now. This is going to sound fucking crazy. Bro, do you want to play one game of League of Legends right now? Ranked. Show these young fucking kids how it was done back in the day. I'm only going to play if Stans wants to play. I'm only going to play if Nathan Stans. He said, dude, food just got here though. Wait, food just got here. There's almost nothing I'd rather do though, Lamau. That's my goat. Then you want to watch a video? I do. Well, maybe he eats. Okay, he's going to eat. I'm going to watch a show, and then maybe we'll do one for the fucking real ones. Kai is about to beat the Tree Sentinel. Let's see. Kai Cenat. Is he beating the Tree Sentinel? This is a big moment. Oh, he beat it. Or did he not beat it? He lost? Three more hours, baby! Help! Help! 2 hits away? Nah. I wasn't even close by 4 hours. So he's definitely going to be done. He'll be done soon. I wasn't at 4 hours. I wasn't even close. It didn't even start to click till hour 6. You know what I'm saying? So, the room decor. No, I got to say, I really am impressed by, the elevation of gaming content. You know, he did the whole decor, did the trailer, high energy for multiple hours. It is impressive. It's hard to do. As someone who recently just fucking grinded 20 hours of Hades silently with no buildup, the little extra stuff to do, I mean, it's a team thing, I'm sure, but, it is good. Let's watch one attempt. I want to see one attempt. Let's see if he's really got it. Okay. So far, so good. Dodging. Okay, he's gaming. This looks free. Still got all his potions. Oh, he's doing L1R1. Kind of cheating. Kind of cheating if you don't use only the basic attack. You have to use only the basic attack for 7 hours, bro. That's actually kind of fucked up that he's doing that. Asterisk. All I'm saying is asterisk on this. Okay. He's gaming. The thing about the Tree Sentinel, though, is the first phase is ridiculously easier than the second one. Because then he mixes in the jump. I knew it. I knew it was going to be the jump. The jump always gets you. Okay. 2 potions. Big fall. What game is this? Really? Really? This is God's plan. Yeah, by Drake. Good to have an expert's opinion. I mean, I've probably fought this more than... Oh, it's the jump. The jump got him twice.
I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with that, bro. Oh my god.
All right, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. The jump will get you. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. What's the meta with stream titles? I don't know. There's a meta. You just cover everything so you don't have to change it. Did you watch T1? I did. I did watch the T1. Yeah, it was incredible. It was fucking awesome, bro. Was there another daily that I didn't do? I was really enjoying that. Linkus. Oh, Bandle. Let's do a quick Bandle real quick. Bandle. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 1992? I don't know. Is this a whole new world? What is this? Is this a whole new world? Oh my god, it's gotta be, right? Oh! Okay, I got it here, but I thought that's not a band. That's not... I thought there's no way they would do a Disney song. Why don't you guess at least? I literally thought it wasn't possible. I thought it wasn't possible, bro. Also, I thought Aladdin was 1991. But Run Costco Duel? Costco Duel. What am I trying to guess? Oh, the amount it costs? Oh, interesting. Oh, what it could have been in a cost? $40? What does a fucking whole cooked crab cost? $23.14. Down. $12.13. What? This has to be where? This has to be what? Is this fucking LA prices, or is this, you know, somewhere else? Like what? I just nailed it. Okay. You just have to get within a certain amount. Easy. Clap. Easy fucking clap. Easy fucking clap. I I thought this was the Uber Eats price. Sorry. For as a streamer, I had to add double the price because I was going to order it. But then I put in the normal price. There's a poker duel? Wait, that sounds fucking hype. Pokal game. Welcome. It's a simple concept with important nuances. 3-player Texas Hold'em. Guess the 5 board cards. Order within the flop does not matter. You are shown all the players' hands and the ranking table. A green background means the guess is correct. Yellow means the suit or the rank. There's only one correct solution. Okay. 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 No kickers on the board. The rank of each board card will always be a part of at least one player's hand. Okay, good to know. If you guess the correct solution, except for the suit of the turn. Okay, I'm just going to jump into it. Never has reading directions helped. Okay, everyone knows that. So, this is like a real puzzle. Oh my God. So this guy was winning on the river, 3rd on the turn, silver on the flop. Oh my God, how confusing. How confusing. Okay, so he had to river something better than a pair of kings. Oh dear God. Wait, this is a fucking it's a logic puzzle. I don't want to fucking do this. Okay. Fine. Let's say he hits a flush. Let's say that. So it's gonna be 4, 7, 8. All right. So far so good, right? No, he wouldn't be in second. It would be 4, 7, 4, 6, 6 of hearts. Perfect. So on the flop, he has a pair of 6s. He's in second. He has a pair of kings. He's in first. He has nothing. He's in third. Right? So far, so good. Then on the turn, this guy goes bronze. This guy goes silver. So we need to hit like a pair of 10s. No, he would get 2 pair. Oh! Wait! So we need a king of spades. That's what we need. A king of clubs. I'm sorry, king of clubs. So this guy now has 3 kings. He's in first. Then on the turn, he's still in first, but this guy goes to second because we added ace. An ace of diamonds. No, ace of hearts. Okay? Now on the river, we hit another one of these, like a 9. I banked it. Let me check. All right, so Cat on the flop has a pair of 6s. He is in second place behind Pat, who has jack shit, and Nat, who has 3 kings. All checks out. On the turn, we get an ace, improving Pat to a pair of aces, leaving this guy in the dust. Nat still has 3 kings. He's still winning. He's the GOAT. Then on the river, we hit the flush. Cat gets there. I don't know why he's been fucking calling these bets. His fucking hand is trash. He gets there, and all of a sudden, he's in first. Pat has aces. He's in second. Oh, wait. Wait, I fucked it up. Nat has to go to third. Nat's 3 kings have to go to third. Fuck. Make it a 10? No, it can't be a 10. Wait. Ow, piss. Oh, no. How do I improve Pat to a fucking... All right, wait. This is like a fucking James Bond poker hand. So many twists and turns. All right, Pat needs to improve on the river. Or, yeah, to better than Nat, who I have with 3 kings. See, that's kind of fucking tough. Unless it's another ace. Wait, unless it's an ace. It's an ace. It's an ace. If it's an ace of clubs, now he has 3 aces. He beats Nat. 3 aces, 3 kings. No full house. Still works. Check and mate. Submit! What? What? Where did I go wrong? Wait, where did I go wrong? On God, unironically, where did I fucking go wrong? Where did I mess up? Why would this not be true? Why would this not be true? Goal, he is winning on the river because he's got a flush. He is second because he has 3 aces. I don't see why that's a problem. He's got 3 aces. 3 aces. And he's third because he's got 3 kings. Oh, you'd have full house. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. You'd have a full house. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, I'm pissing stupid juice. Okay. Okay. Which implies that I drink stupid juice so much that, like, my pee is pure stupid juice. And stupid juice is what I call lean. Oh, it's a full house. It's straight up an FH. So these are yellow, though, which implies... What are the rules again? It implies that the suit or the rank is correct. Yeah, I think these suits are right. So... Damn. Damn, bro. What if this was a 10? Would that work? No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't work. What if this was a 10 and this was a 6? And then they get a full house and it's not a flush? What if the flush is a bait? Imagine if this was it. Well, this needs to be something else. Damn, wait, I'm getting cooked. All right. These two are fine. King 6. So this needs to be something else. And it's not a club. It's not a club. What if it was a... What if it was a fucking 7 of diamonds? Okay. So on the flop, who's winning? Kings. And Cat's in second with his 6s. And Pat has nothing. And then on the turn, we have to improve Pat to second. So we add a different ace, perhaps. An ace of... Or maybe not an ace. Maybe it's a different heart. Maybe it's it can't be a 10 of hearts. And it can't be an ace. Nothing. Oh, wait. What if it's a straight? What if it's a straight? What if this is a fucking queen? Okay? King, queen, ace, 10. We add a jack of hearts. Now this motherfucker's got a straight. But then he would lose to the fucking... he would beat the fucking 3 kings. Ow! Turn still has to be ahead. Damn. It's not a flush. That's all I can say is this guy doesn't get a flush. So he's going to end with a full house. So this is a 10. And this is a 6. This river is a 6. And it gets a spade. Imagine. Hold up. We start out, everything's good. Next on the turn, we add a 10. Now he has 10s and 6s. Yeah, we're fucked. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It literally cannot be a flush. Unless this is a club. Wait. What if this is an ace of clubs? Okay. Ace of clubs. 6. Well, this can't be a 6 club. It already exists. Different club. Wait. That would really do it. That would really do it. That would really do it. That improves the turn. Guy gets an ace. He gets a pair of aces. So wait. Hold on. I'm almost there. This is I'm getting it. Okay, flop. Cat has pair of sixes, second place. Pat has nothing, doesn't matter. Nat has 3 kings. We're great. The turn. Pat improves with a pair of aces. Great. We love that. Nat still in the lead with 3 kings. Cat has jack shit. Finally, the river. Cat wins with the flush. Pat improves. He needs to improve. He needs to fucking improve. He needs to improve somehow. He gets a straight. He improves by getting a straight. That's what it is. So, he improves by getting a straight. The straight would be... needs to be like a queen and a jack. So this is a queen, and maybe this is a jack of clubs. Okay. Did this work? Queen of diamonds, who cares? Did this work? I think I just got it. One more check, and I'm going to hit submit. I'm going to get that 2 out of 6. The flop, cat here, has a pair of 6s. Okay? Pat has jack diddly shit. Nothing. Nat has 3 kings. It's all work. Turn. We add the ace. Uh-oh. Mixes things up. Pat is now in silver because he's got a pair of aces. Cat, pair of 6s in the third. 3 kings still in the lead. Then the river comes, and that gives Cat his flush. First place. Pat hits his straight. He's got 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Straight. Bink. Bang, bong, bong. Nat in third still only has 3 kings. Submit. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, we got there. That's kind of a fun game, even though it takes a little bit more time than I expected. Did Kai beat... did he beat it yet?
Unsafe game that may be lost. No, you're lying, dude.
No, he didn't. I think his game crashed. He got close and spiked his controller. Been there, dude. Remember Sekiro? What was the demon? What was that boss's name? Demon of Hatred. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That was a dark loss. That was miserable. Time Guesser. How about Time Guesser? Wait, how about house prices? Whoa, what is this game? Housel? Oh, this is going to depress me. Okay. Clue number 1, presented by Nicholas Daniel Brown in Georgia. This is a Georgia house. Okay. I mean, it's not that big. It looks nice. Neighborhood would matter. I'm going to put an offer into this house of $720,000. Too low. Okay. I obviously came in a little low. Wanted to get a good deal. Let's do one more clue. Wow, nice kitchen. Nice fucking kitchen. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do $1.1 million. It's higher than that? Holy shit. Okay. Kind of mid little office area. Nothing special about this. Can't even get a good stream room in here. I'm gonna put $1.4 million. And I'm really thinking this is crazy. It's 4,000 square feet, dude. Too low! Too low! What the fuck? Oh, this is bougie. Okay. Okay. Jeez. In Georgia. In Atlanta, huh? Okay. How about... Damn, let me really see it again. Is this house unironically worth more than $2 million? That's crazy to me. All right, I'm going to do $2.1 million. I think it's just a bad outside pick. Yeah, I just figured though, you know. That just seems so fucking expensive. Unironically, $2.1 million. Imagine your payments. Oh, God. Oh, can I do the math on that? Wait. Let's say it was 2.2 million. Okay. You put down 440K. That's a nice down payment. You got 440K down payment. 1,760,000. Interest rate. Dude! That's your monthly payment. That's your monthly if you have 440K to put down. A solid 20% down. Woo, baby! On a 30-year mortgage. That's before you add, include taxes and fees. State, let's do Georgia. That's with a great 800 credit score. You're putting down 14. Dude, oh my God. Unreal. Unreal. What about there's a daily stock game? What's that? A daily stock game. Financial trivia game? Well, this seems kind of fucking hype. Look at the city. It's so ugly. I'm not here to shit on Atlanta, bro. Financial. Guess the S&P 500 company. 6 steps, one company every day. Hide the cheaters. Let's see. Okay. 5 years ago today, this company had the share price of $100, market cap of $87 billion, an employee count of 400. So this narrows it down for me. It has a huge employee count, and its headquarters in Georgia. It's a freight and logistics company. Interesting. Interesting. A freight company out of Georgia with a huge employee count. And it's done well over the past 5 years. Interesting. I don't know. Like, is it fucking FedEx? Correct sector, wrong company. Okay. 4 years ago today. Well, telling me more about this is not going to help me. I need to just know more. Freight and logistics. Same industry as FedEx. What company can it be? Out of Georgia. Is there like a trucking company that I'm not thinking of? I mean, this is an 80 billion market cap. This is a big company. What am I? Sandy Springs, Georgia. Man, I feel like I wish they hadn't given me the Georgia clue. It's throwing me off. I can't think of any. My brain is category searching Georgia, and it's coming up blank. Weighted rank. It's a literally top 100 company. I've probably seen this company so many times when looking at the companies by market cap. What is this company? Or use drop down? Wait. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. I can see the 500. Oh, perfect. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get this. Could be UPS. Could be what? Southwest Airlines? Is that count as freight and logistics? Could be. It's not Boeing. Caterpillar? Caterpillar's a big company. John Deere? Wait, where are these based? This is a big company too. Let's see. I got 6 guesses. I'm going to throw some of these in there. Let's try cat. All right. Oh, largest quarter. Is this UPS? Straight up. Let's go! Industrials, huh? This is another daily housing game. Oh, there's a better daily housing game? Atrioc, can you explain what cash reserve means and where do companies like Berkshire Hathaway keep $100 billion in cash reserve? Honest question. Cash reserve is exactly what it sounds like. It's just cash in reserve, not allocated to anything. Although I think, could be wrong, but I think they put it in the short-term treasuries. Try Bandle, and the reason you have it is to hold on for opportunity. Again, this is an interesting stat, but every time Warren Buffett has held large cash reserves in Berkshire Hathaway, it was right before a big crisis. The last 2 times he had peak cash reserves was 2001, before that, and then 2008. And he used it to buy a bunch of stuff. He used it to buy a bunch of stuff once things went down. And they're, again, at peak. What is... What? Someone list me a different housing game. I like that game. I like that game. Financial? Keep that in mind. I want to play that again. That was really fun. Financial. Listed.fun. Welcome to Listed. Oh, okay. I need to guess this price. Oh, shit. So we don't know where this is. It was sold in May of this year. Okay. This is a recent sale, which means the price should be pretty high. Guess that price. And it's just this spot. I'm going to go higher than I think because I was underselling. Let's say this is a $900,000 house. If you tell me this is over $1 million, I'm going to be pretty shocked. Unless it's in some crazy neighborhood. Guess 100,000. So it doesn't tell me next guess down. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. More reasonable. This is like a $750,000 house. Down. We got a steal here, ladies and gentlemen. This is I can't go under 550. Down? Come on, it's nice. Wait, really? Look it up, dude. This is a $330,000 house. Okay, it's up. This is a $450,000 house. What? Just fucking. I have to guess it on the dot. $400,000. Next guess, sideways. That was. What's happening? It's $378,000. Okay, they got me. This house was bought by a certified. This seems cheap to me. Unless what I don't know, Stony Beach. Is this like a bad area? $5K in yeah, I mean this appreciated so little. Isn't that kind of crazy? It appreciated $5,000 in 20 years. You have one more guess? I got it, didn't I? I got it. I answered it. What's I guessed? Oh, do I guess $324,900? Oh, is the list price? Okay. I was like, what are you talking about? That was all right. That was all right. I think the other one was a little more reasonable. I didn't want to guess it on the dot. $2,500 before the bubble burst, price was inflated. Yeah, but that's not. Many markets are well above their 2005 highs. To only be at 2005 numbers, especially with the rampant inflation we've had in the past 20 years, is crazy. That's like you've significantly lost money. Time Guesser? Time Guesser takes a long time, bro. Problem with Time Guesser is it's like a fucking Bandle. We already just did Bandle. Travel.earth. How do you play? Travel.earth. What does this mean? After each guess, you get an emoji? I don't get it. Oh, I have to pick the countries in the way? No, I don't want to. Nah. No. No. What about Tradle? What about Tradle? Guess which country exports these products. Yikes. That is such a small amount of exports. Only $27 million in exports? What country is this? Gas turbines? Scrap iron? I can't even... I'm not going to know this fucking country, bro. 27 million? That's a rounding error. No, I have no idea. 27 million. It's fucking Vatican City. It's like the Pope fucking making a gas turbine in his fucking basement. On God, I have no idea. I'm going to guess fucking Andorra, dude. No. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is this? It's not Brazil. Could be Uruguay. I'm gonna just try it. Uruguay. Nope. North Macedonia. Nope. Wrong. What is this? No. What does this show me? Oh, it shows me Uruguay. Yeah, I mean, look, 12 billion of exports. I lost my game. Wait, where's my game? Oh, dude, Costa Rica? Oh, you know what? It's not Tahiti because they don't export gas turbines, right? That doesn't make sense. But it could be like an island like that. It could be like a fucking. I mean, this feels like an island. This is like fucking Tuvalu. Who's got scrap iron? Oh, I almost got there. Okay. Wait, it's right next to Antigua. Fuck if I know, dude. Trinidad and Tobago? Nope. Give me like trading partners. Borders. Okay, it's St. Kitts and Nevis, Anguilla, or okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Boom. What? What was it? St. Martin with 2 A's. That's a fucking ridiculous. That's a ridiculous. That's ridiculous, bro. That's a ridiculous fucking. Almost got it with the Pope. I did almost get it with the Pope. On God, 27 million is such a very low. Is there another game like that? A little more thinking game. Geogrid.game. Whoa, interesting game. I'm probably not gonna be very good at this. I'll be honest with you. This one is tough. Okay, Geogrid, board 34. Let me hide you guys. Capital is not the most populated city, and it's an island nation. Jesus. An island where the capital is not the most populated city. So, isn't Kyoto? Wait. Am I crazy, or is Kyoto the capital of Japan? Or did it used to be and now it's Tokyo? Shit. I don't know. Population under 5 mil. I can do Tahiti. Oh, French Polynesia. Tuvalu. Guess. Oh, it has to match. I'm sorry, I'm so stupid. Wait, I need a lot of dude, I need to figure out all these cities where capital's not the most populated city. A small country where the capital is not the most populated city? Population under 5 million in Asia. All right, what about Hokkaido? What about Hokkaido? Is that on there? Oh, it's not a city. I'm only doing countries. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. It's all clicking now. It's all clicking. Let's just do China, huh? Let's get a win. Let's get a number on the board. Okay. Let's get a number on the board. China has 30 medals. United States has more than 30 medals. These are the big two. And honestly, chat, do you need any more? Okay? Can we get real? It's 2024. Okay? There's 2 countries. They're splitting the earth between them. Get on, pick a side, bro. Pick a side and let's not fucking beat around the bush by finding out who's got 30 Olympic medals. All right. Who's got 30 Olympic medals and the capital's of the most populated city? If I was right with Japan, that would be a slam dunk, but I'm not going to fucking try it. Japan. Dead wrong. Dead wrong. It was Tokyo. Enable infinite mode. I'm going to get this. Name consists of multiple words. French Polynesia? I guess it's just France, huh? Okay. How about... do they have St. Martin's? Do they have... Oh, what about damn, what country does, maybe it's India? Let's go. Legendary. Legendary 2.3%. It's like I fucking rolled a where waifu. Okay. Island nation in Asia. I can't guess it again? You're joking. Wait, I burned Japan and now I can't put it where it belongs? That's fucked. That's fucked, dude. Oh, fucking shit. Am I crazy or is this true of Vietnam? I am crazy. Multiple words, population under 5 million. Multiple words, population under 5 million. How many people live in South Africa? That's a good question. How many people live in... You can't do like St. Kitts or whatever. You can't do... Not Tuvalu. I already guessed it, so I can't use it. I'm getting all my shit. I wasted my guesses. Okay, what about an island nation with multiple words? This seems doable. Great Britain. They're only gonna do it. Wait, what? Is England on there? Great Britain. England. They're neither of them are on here? Did we finally get rid of the British? Is that what's happening? What? An island nation whose names consist of multiple words. Okay. You know, New Zealand. Easy. Epic. Multiple words, small population. There's got to be something here. Multiple words. It's got to be an island or something. It's got to be one of those wild islands. Multiple words, population small. Multiple words, population small. I'm going to try South Africa. Dead wrong. I give up. What was the answers? St. Kitts and Nevis. Okay, I thought of that, but I didn't get it. Belize, Australia is one big island. Taiwan in Asia. Very good. Bhutan. So Australia doesn't have the most... Wait. I'm sorry. Is Sydney not the capital of Australia? Canberra? What the fuck is Canberra? I'm watching from Canberra? Bro, get out. Canberra. I can't bear it. Canberra is the capital city of Australia. I'll be honest, bro. I never heard of Canberra. Canberra. How do they want to pronounce it? Let's see if I got a... they might have a thing. Pronounce Canberra.
Canberra. Canberra.
It's gross. It's gross. What is the best part of Canberra? Damn, you're not going to believe this. I Googled it and they said nothing. Google, all the results just say nothing. Yikes. Yikes, bro. They said the exit. That's funny. Interesting. I always thought Sydney was the capital. Wow, you learn something every day. How about that? Cool video about Canberra. I don't want to watch it, but I appreciate you. Tradal connections. Group each country's exports. Wait. Whoa! Interesting. Oh, this looks kind of challenging. Okay, group each country's exports. So I have to group them. Okay, so what do I think India exports? Damn, I don't know. Who's exporting blank audio media? You mean like what? Like fucking CDs? CDs nuts, Turkmenistan. This is tough. To put four together, this is tough. No, I don't know. I'm not even sure how to go about this. I guess I could try and see like, damn, non-retail per. Oh, 2 greens. Okay. Okay. So yarn, electricity are in the same place. Packaged medicaments and rice are separate. Okay. Okay. So yarn, electricity. Let's say used clothing. Perhaps. And give me blank audio media. Boom. Okay. Pull these out. Go blank audio media, used clothing, packaged medicaments, and knit t-shirts. No. Boo, that's a yellow. That's a one-off, okay? What, knit women's shirts? That's probably the same fucking place. That's yellow. Okay. Not coffee. Not petroleum gas. Ground nuts. Okay, wait. How many attempts do I get? We could get this. Crustaceans, bro? What? Packaged medicaments. Blank audio. I'm just gonna crustaceans. Fuck it. That's red. Dude, I'm getting fucking locked out of everything. Okay. Knit t-shirts, ground nuts, knit women's shirts, and something else. I haven't checked out raw sugar yet. Oh, dude, I got owned. Can I play it again? Or what does that mean? Oh, just different. This one, you link related musicians. Reladle. Use related artists to get from Eminem to Ellie Goulding. All I know from her is that one song. On my own. What? I had a my dream has been overflown. Night, yeah, whatever that one is. Lights turn something. Was it called Gold Dust? She worked with Juice WRLD? Then I got there. Nope. It didn't work. Didn't work, bro. No, I don't want to play this. I think J. Cole was on that. Yeah, maybe. Could do a classic fucking Laldl. Could do a fucking classic Laldl for the real gangsters in the chat. Laldl. All right, one for the one. But the problem is, this is only fun for me if it picks a champion from 2010. If it picks a different champion, then it's not that fun for me. Like if it's gonna say release year 20. Oh, okay, 2010. All right, we're in. It's a male mana melee champion from 2010. Interesting. All right, I'm a little bit interested. Could be Gangplank. Imagine. Okay. Same year as Gangplank, not human, not Bilgewater. Still a top lane champion. Who would you fight with Gangplank back in 2009? Oh, man. I need to fucking mute the chat. I need to hide the chat. A top lane champion. Mana. Melee. Not Bilgewater. Ooh. Malphite? Is that a Malphite situation? I mentioned this before, but I had a friend in college. I'm actually my friend Lorenzo, one of my groomsmen. He would play League of Legends with us and only play Malphite. Mid lane, top lane, bottom lane, jungle. And he wouldn't buy items. Because he wanted to rush BF Sword. He thought BF Sword was like the most... He was an engineer, and he really thought he figured it out and thought that BF Sword was the most efficient gold item. So he would just wait, and he thought he was cooking. He honestly thought he broke the game. And he would always lose lane. Malphite. Damn, I hit everything, too. That was like a correct guess, but it's someone else. It's not Malphite. Okay, then it has to be... I don't think Renekton was out in 2009. I think he came a little later. This is like release champions, bro. Alistair was... You could play him top back in 2009. They didn't even have 80 support in some points. This could be Udyr. This could be Udyr. Before all the reworks. That's top. It's jungler, really, but it's jungler. It's not top. It can't be like Warwick or Udyr because they're junglers. Unless it counts Udyr as a top. Can't be Tryndamere. Can't be... Damn. Who the fuck is it? Who the fuck is it? I don't know. I don't know, big fella. Okay, I'm playing League of Legends. I just skipped class. No, actually, this is before I went to college. I just skipped class. I am excited to play League of Legends. Maybe it's beta. I think the game is for babies. I want to play StarCraft instead. I'm playing Anivia mid lane. Top lane is Malphite, Gangplank, Tryndamere, Rammus, jungler, Nunu, jungler, Nasus. Could be Nasus stacking up that stacks. Male top mana melee 2009. Yeah. Nasus. Oh, no, but he's not a God Warrior. Oh, he's not from Shurima. Fuck. It's not Nasus. Dude, I'm picking every male top from 2009. Wow. How many fucking... It's not Blitzcrank. It's not... It's not Teemo. It's not... Darius was later. Darius was later. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It could be my mama. It could be my mama. My mama. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can get the region. What if I try... Dude, unironically, what would I... It's not Fiora. It's not... Oh, I can look at the champ. I'll get it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out when I see this. When I see it, I'll know. When I see it, I'll know. Could be Cho. Could absolutely be Cho'Gath. Hold on Cho'Gath. Could be Mundo. I think Mundo's release. But he's not mana. Well, was he mana back then? No, he's not mana. It could be Cho. In fact, I think it is Cho. I think it's Cho'Gath. G. Oh, Garen. Not mana. Not mana. Can't be Garen. G-H. Can't be them. Aurelia wasn't release, but maybe soon after. I-J. Jax! Wait, it's Jax, bro. Male, top, mana, melee release. Fucking piss. It's not Jax. Species unknown. All right, go Cho. Oh, right. I forgot he's not a void being. Dude, I'm guessing every 2009 champion. Wait, I literally, with all the clues I have not made a mistake except for this one, which he's a part jungle. This is fucked. This is fucked. What? Okay. K. Kane, Kennen, Kha'Zix, Kindred, Kled, Kog'Maw, JKL, Lee, Leona, Lilia, Lissandra, Lucia, M. Is Master? Master is a jungler. Mord's not mana. N. Nidalee. Nidalee used to be mana, but not melee. N. LMN. O. Olaf. Olaf, bro. Olaf. Gotta be it. 2010. Never mind. OP. Poppy? Poppy? Female. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm falling apart. QR. S. Tell me it's not Singed. All right, we got there. We got there, bro. A troll in game and out. I kind of fucked it with Poppy. I think everything other than that was a good guess. Yeah, I actually fucked it with Poppy. And maybe Olaf, I could have remembered that it was a little later. But this is crazy. This is crazy. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back-to-backs. Nasus was not good? What do you mean Nasus was not a good guess? If I know it's a male top mana melee champ from 2009... part human? What do you mean he's part human? Oh, it's part human. Oh, I read this as red. Wait, that actually makes so much sense. Although, I'll be honest with you. Nasus is human-like, okay? Furries fuck with Nasus. He's God. He's a God warrior, actually, a little different. Jax is just unknown. Also, Jax, I would assume, is human. I thought Jax was a dude in a hockey mask. I didn't know he was fucking singed, huh? That's crazy. He has 3 fingers. Give me a knife and your hand, and I'll turn you into Jax. Doesn't mean you're not a human. As a frequent, the furries don't actually fuck with Nasus very much, Sag. When you say as a frequent, do you mean a frequent Nasus player or a frequent furry? And if you are a frequent Nasus player, why are you sad that the furries don't fuck with him? And if you're a frequent furry, why are you sad that you don't fuck with Nasus? Dude, none of this makes sense, bro. I can't. I plead the fifth. A lot of questions. I plead the fifth. What League of Legends champ do you think the furries fuck with the most? Renekton? He's not. He's a scaly, if anything. Fizz, again, there's no fur. Don't do this. No, this is part of my plan to fucking out the furries and get them all banned, bro. Whoever guessed the right answer too quickly, now I know. Now I know. I assume Volibear. Volibear makes sense. Kindred? I'm just Googling Kindred. Just the word Kindred to see. Yeah, I think the furries fuck with Kindred. I just Googled the word Kindred. The furries fuck with Kindred. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I think that's the answer. I think the furries. Kindred Lamar, yeah. Kendrick Lamar, an amazing League of Legends username if you want to take it. If you're looking to queue up, probably used 100 million times. Bro, is Kai still fighting the Tree Sentinel? He was 2 hits away an hour ago. He's actually Atrioc maxing? Be unreal. Unreal if he took longer than 7 hours. Drop in to give him some tips. My tip is get to phase 2. Get to phase 2. And then he occasionally does this move. This move right here, where he does that. So what you want to do is just run until he does that move and you get a free hit. That's the guaranteed way. That's the way to tap it in. Because his jump is the one that gets you. The jump is the one where it's real finicky. Imagine this is the run. Is he a fresh character? Yeah. But he's using Unsheath, which I either didn't use, but I don't know if I even... He's locked in. He is locked the fuck in. You didn't pick Samurai? I did pick Samurai. I think. Is he using the strat? Is he using the strat? Yeah, just run away. Just run away, then he'll do this. Yeah, he's not. He actually is using the strat. He actually is using it. Right here. Swing. Hit him. He's using the strat. He's biting my whole flow, dude. Hey, Kai Cenat, I heard you were like the leading streamer in the game. And what, you doing Atrioc shit from 2 years ago? Bar for bar? Spend 5 hours on Tree Sentinel and then do this? I'm copyright striking him. I'm copyright striking him, bro. He's got your stream on in the background. Is this homage? He plagiarized my essay. But at 5 hours and 47 minutes, I had motivational speeches running in the background. That's what I remember. The thing about Kai, though, he'll never have the true desperation of knowing he has work tomorrow. Of knowing that you spent 7 fucking hours and you have to wake up so soon for a meeting and you're exhausted and you have shit to do and you have emails to write after stream. That true fucking degeneracy. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it if he just does this. This is the strat. This is the way you beat it. Just this move. Run. Run, run, run. He hasn't blinked. He's locked the fuck in. He's locked in, bro. We're going to be here for the run. 100,000 people. You can hit that. Come on. Get a hit in, Kai. Go for one hit. Go for one hit, bro. Me and Kai have 100K combined viewers. Yeah. Yeah, you combine it. You add us up, we got 100K, bro. That's us. Easy clap. Okay. I feel like he should raid me after this. This is so bar for bar. This is so bar for bar, dude. No. A little choke ski? He's still got a whole potion. It's done. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy now. Now you don't get greedy. Honestly, I think you should heal again, because... he could get one shot. He starts playing the Glamour Eye theme song. There it is. Another hit. Only one hit. Only one hit, bro. Don't get greedy. Big jump. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Don't greedy. Don't greed. That's the part where you really want to greed because it's like one hit away. Don't greed. Don't greed. Don't greed. Don't greed. Okay. Right now. Easy. He does the charge. You swing. Unsheath. Hit him again. I would have greeted for that. I would have greeted for that, bro. You had that. You gotta greed, bro. You gotta greed there. Come on, bro. You gotta put in a little greed for the fans. Do a little. There it is. The bar for bar, the same thing I said. Same thing I said, dude. Suck my dick, suck my dick. Fell on the floor. Play the Elden Ring song now. What was my actual reaction? What was my actual reaction when I did it? I don't remember. Astrologer? Is that what that is? An astral... Astrologer. What was the part where Quack edited together? This was sick. Dude, this rocks! Oh, I'm so mad. Fight me in the field! Is he crying? Wait, I want to see the end. Dude, back when Quack put in the fucking
harder,
work, bro.
okay?
Oh, let me see.
Oh.
Greeted. Greeted for 2 hits, Kai. Hey, what happened to this Twitch hat? I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. That was a Joker ass laugh. And then I think I did speech. Same hat? No, different hat. Where'd that Twitch? I just like the Twitch hat. Where'd that go? Lil bro lives in a society. Bro, just because you don't understand the lessons that the Joker's trying to teach us doesn't mean I have to fucking listen to you. Do you know what I'm saying? Just because you're not fucking Joker pilled like me, only the 5% will understand that it's about getting outside of society to get to the top. Sub 7-hour run is cracked. Okay, well, obviously. We did it in 7 minutes. Okay, now I want to watch a video. I played basketball with Jarvis today. Oh, wait. So understand that I am not a good basketball player, but I like watching basketball. And I got invited tomorrow to play basketball with a crew. And so I practiced today with Jarvis because me and Jarvis are both kind of ass at basketball, and we wanted to get some reps in. So we played, a little 1v1, little shoot around this morning, and I am realizing that I'm amazing. I'm actually realizing that I'm a natural, bro. I'm actually just fucking good. I'm Air Atrioc. You don't understand that I literally cannot fucking miss. Yeah, I'm the white Larry Bird. My shooting percent is insane. I think, can you dunk? All right, so I did try to dunk. I will fully admit I didn't quite get there. I didn't quite have the vertical. All right, I didn't quite. I touched the net. But I'm not above the rim. No shot. I touched the net easy. Easy touch the net. Can't touch the rim. I'm not quite getting to the rim. So what I have a decent vertical. So what I think is, well, here's my question. I am unironically 5'11", 3/4, let's say 6 feet. Okay. Unironically, that's my height. Can I learn to dunk? Is it something I can, like, is that just too short? Or can I just practice it and get it? Because being able to dunk would be sick. got to build your knees. Let me Google it. Can you dunk? And a bit. Oh, this is the exact question I have. This is the exact question I have. Some people who are 5'11" can dunk, but most cannot. Most of the... Because, here's an example. So I was playing with Jarvis. We were just shooting around. And, you know, I mean, I think he's a little better than me for sure. But yeah, there's not a real massive gap there. I feel like he doesn't play very much. And he's tall. Jarvis is like 6'3", maybe. And he was touching the rim. So I don't know. I just grind it. Yeah, but you can't grind. Like, grinding chess is a mental thing. So you can... I don't know if I'm not... Am I not tall enough? Or can I do... You do squats? It'd be so sick to dunk. Do box jumps? I do box jumps, actually. Wait, look. Look at my box jumps right now. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay. All right. See this height? Gene jump. All right. It's not about how high your feet go. Well, for box jumps, it is. Just do that with a ball now. So that's what I did today, and I just couldn't. Come on, Bill Gates. I cannot Bill Gates over this chair. That's If you guys haven't seen that, Bill Gates is challenged in an interview to jump over a chair and does it. Dunking is about reach. The taller person's arms are a bit longer. Muggsy Bogues was 5'3" and dunked. Look at this. If he can do it, anyone can do it. That's incredible. He had a 47-inch vert. Okay. Damn, look at this. That's unreal. So that's an NBA player? Bro, I could have played pro. Don't count me out. It was... My offers were the Golden State Warriors or Nvidia, and I took the right choice. Can we watch previous? They took the rookie Steph Curry over me, and they regretted it ever since. It was a coin flip between Big A and Big Steph, dude. And they were like, yeah, he's all right. It was all... Like, they didn't regret it super. You know, like, they didn't get a terrible pick, but it was a missed opportunity for sure. They've always talked about what could have been. I'm going to go on YouTube and see if you can... Anyway, the reason I was telling that story that I played basketball today is because while we were playing basketball, we were just shooting the shit. And Jarvis told me he watched a great video about cheating in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire that I should watch. So I should watch that. Let me see. Okay. Oh!
Oh my God.
This is a 5'11" dude dunking. Sheesh.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine if I just showed up tomorrow and did that? That is so funny. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. I thought that was you. Couldn't do it with a mask. Could have been me. Yeah. What if I just show up and take some gamer subs?
God.
Dunkademics, classes in session. Whoa, bro! He's floating up there.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Okay, does anyone know if flubber is real? Because if I showed up with some flubber, then I could do this. And I just bounce around. He's not floating, it's in slow motion. I understand that, but he's still... It's unreal, you know? Dude. These are crazy. Oh my God! He stole that from me bar for bar. Oh my God, he stole that from me. That's literally the Atrioc. That's my dunk, bro. Bro, you guys have seen me do that so many times on stream. That's shameless. That's so shameless. That's the Atrioc. Oh, man. I can't. Not even credit? Incredible. All right, let me see this. Let's see this video. This video that Jarvis sent me. The biggest fraud on TV.
It's September 9th, 2001. British host Chris Tarrant welcomes 8 contestants to Who Wants...
It's 2 days before 9/11. Is it connected somehow? Do they know?
...to be a millionaire. They're all eager to get rich, but to sit on the hot seat, you have to win fastest finger first.
Put these words in the order they occur in the title of the Agatha Christie thriller.
Death on the Nile.
Nile on Death the.
The correct answer is Death on the Nile.
All these were correct. Most of them, nearly all of them. Who was fastest? Charles Ingram in 3.97. That's so fast.
Major Charles Ingram has been a contestant twice before. Now he finally gets his chance. Confidently, he takes his place.
Okay.
But this confidence doesn't last long. Ingram is often unsure of his answers. After just 7 out of 15 questions, he merely has 1 of his 3 jokers left. But somehow, he manages to answer.
British people call them jokers? Jokers, dude? It's lifelines. I'm sorry, it's lifelines. We don't live in a society.
Correctly again.
Yeah, we're playing Balatro.
And then the time has come. Just 1 more correct answer separates him from £1 million.
A number 1, followed by 100 zeros, is known by what name?
A Google.
Google. Megatron. Gigabit.
This is the final question?
Nano.
This is the $1 million question? A Megatron? This should be the intro question. This is 2001. There was lead in the water, sure, but...
Mole.
I don't think I've heard of a Google.
But seconds later, even though he never heard of a Google, he completely changes his guess.
I really do think it's a Google.
The tension in the studio is almost unbearable.
You just won $1 million!
Okay.
Only 2 people managed to achieve that before him. An incredible run against all odds. Maybe too incredible. In fact, Major Charles Ingram cheated. he is quite possibly the biggest fraud who has ever been on television. He and his accomplice...
Okay. Well, that's not true. Come on, bro. That's a stretch. That's a stretch, bro. People... Yeah, Bernie Madoff was on TV, bro. That's... Fucking Sam Bankman-Fried was all over TV.
Have been tried and convicted. Their heist has been publicized and fictionalized. Yet, to this day, they maintain their innocence.
We didn't do it. We really didn't cheat.
20 years later, there are still a lot of open questions. And
cool
behind
graphics.
Ingram's case lurks an even weirder story. One of an underground organization that systematically exploited the show for years. How did they do it?
Damn. Cool production.
While Ingram is celebrating his victory in front of the camera, there's turmoil behind the scenes. The showrunners are sussed out. A sound technician already called their CEO Paul Smith, while Ingram was still answering questions. Smith told him to keep the show going. Ingram receives a check with his winnings from Tarrant. But the check is retained by Celador, the company behind the show, for 8 days for processing. In the meantime, Smith and the technicians look back at their material.
Okay.
Ingram often seemed to have no clue, really. How did this guy, after being left with one joker at £4,000, snatch the million? The probability of just guessing a 1 in 4 7 times in a row plus a 1 in 2 is 0.003%.
Gamba!
No way, right?
He's the GOAT.
They look at his
He's
speech
the luckiest
pattern
dude.
when thinking about his answers.
Craig David, I just can't. I don't think I've never heard of Craig David, to be honest.
There's something interesting happening here. No matter the question, Ingram goes through all 4 possible answers, often chronologically, repeatedly.
Emmental is a cheese from which country?
It could be France, I suppose.
Wait.
Then again, it could be Italy.
Are they just coughing? Is that it? He just reads the thing out loud and then someone coughs? That's such a basic.
Or maybe it's the Netherlands.
Right. Yes. That's sort of how the question works, Charles.
No, I got it.
That in itself might still be quite normal behavior. It seems fairly rational to go one by one if you're not sure. But then...
Who was the second husband of Jacqueline Kennedy? Adnan Khashoggi, Ronald Reagan, Aristotle Onassis, Rupert Murdoch.
Okay, I'm not certain. I would have thought that it would be Aristotle Onassis.
Why?
Wait, someone coughed just now at the correct option.
Aristotle Onassis.
Aristotle Onassis was indeed married to Kennedy. Huh. And then it happens again.
But the reason I think it's cricket is
And again.
I think it was Holbein.
The studio obviously has cameras and mics for the candidate and the show host, but it also has cameras and mics pointed at the audience for reaction shots. The technicians start looking at what's happening in the crowd while Ingram is reading out the options. Who is coughing? And always at the right time.
Which American platform was founded in 2012 and is known for its creative and interactive online lessons? A. Biscuit. B. Bilingual. C. Bicycle. D. Brilliant.
You already know it. Brilliant is a great way to learn new skills across a variety of...
I was like, wait, what the fuck? I was so confused. Because, like, this is 2001. Fuck you.
You also get 20% off an annual premium subscription.
Last night on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was a sensation in the UK at the time. The
huge
show
in
was
America,
just
too.
4 years old, and at its height about 19 million people tuned in. A third of the entire population.
That's crazy.
People were obsessed with it. That was also the case with Charles Ingram and his wife Diana. Her brother Adrian Pollock had been on the show 4 times before, on the hot seat once, and won £32,000. A few months later, she managed to get on the hot seat and won £32,000 as well.
So I remember talking to her in the bar afterwards, and I said, great, congratulations. She said, only 32. And I said to her, it's a huge amount of money. She went, yes, but I should have done more. I should have beaten my brother and all this.
Mind you, it is incredibly difficult to get a spot on this show. Thousands, if not...
One time I met a Atrioc viewer in real life, and I gave them $32,000. Just because that's what I do sometimes when I see fans. And they said the same thing. They said, why not more? Why not more? Like, why only 32? They said, that's it? I thought that was odd. Felt a little selfish, I'll be honest, a little greedy. I mean, and what's funny is right in front of me, I gave them the money. They instantly deposited it into DraftKings and then punted it on a parlay as we were speaking. They lost it while we were talking. So like I didn't even feel like satisfaction. They weren't even happy about it. And then they bunted it immediately. So I felt like what I had done is just given away my money to DraftKings, which was not cool.
Millions of people try. The selection process is brutal, but this family managed to get in over and over again. They knew the system inside out and how to play it. Adrian even had a mock-up fastest finger first console at home. He and Diana wanted to publish a book with tips on how to get on the show. But as it turns out, they were not the only ones who knew the system.
Atrioc tried to give me $32K, but I denied it because you got to grind for your rent, no handouts. I remember you saying that, and it was cool. But the way you grinded for it was the second I walked away, you robbed me. It was like you didn't want me to just give it to you. You wanted to physically take it from me by threatening violence. And now, like, why do that? You just ruined my day. Like, I guess you're self-made now, but not in like a cool way. And like you really, you gotta respect it. I mean, I don't know that I have to respect it.
And some were a lot better at exploiting it. Who Wants to Be a Millionaire is not broadcast live and has a set runtime. So when Charles finally gets his shot, filming stops for the day after the £4,000 question.
And I remember us saying, God, that poor bloody Major, you know, he's got as much chance of getting the 32,000, you know, as going to the moon in a rocket. I mean, there was just no way this guy could possibly go much further.
Ambitious Diana is frustrated with Charles.
So he plays terribly up to 4,000, is losing, then comes back the next day determined to cheat. Interesting.
That would make sense, because Charles is a smart man. He holds university degrees in engineering and management and will later be accepted by Mensa. That evening, as the couple is on their way home on the M4, their frustrations likely intensify as they dwell on the opportunity for immense wealth slipping away right from under their grasp. They will not
Crazy
let
to
that
not
happen.
finish it. Crazy
Diana
to not
and
finish
Charles call Tequin Wittock. He's a Welsh college lecturer and fellow game show enthusiast. Adrian and Diana have been training Tequin and helping him to get on the show. He's supposed to be a candidate tomorrow, so he will be in the studio. Charles, Diana, and Tequin are on the phone for 5 minutes. They supposedly devise a very simple, yet effective plan. Charles reads out the answers. Whoever knows the answer coughs when it comes up.
Have you got a strategy? Well, I have actually. I have got a strategy. I was a bit defensive on the last show. You know, I sort of started talking myself out of answers that, frankly, I should have known and did know. So this time I'm going on the counterattack.
This counterattack obviously works. Though he repeatedly says he has no idea or never heard of certain options, he goes on to 180 pivot
obvious,
seconds later.
Craig David, I just can't. I don't
Cough?
think I've never
Cough?
heard of Craig David, to be honest. I've just never heard of Craig David, so... No, I'll go Craig David. Yeah.
You just won £32,000.
I don't think it's Paris. I think it's Berlin. I'm going to go for Paris.
Why would you say I don't think every time? You could just say, could it be? Or I'm not sure. Maybe it's Paris. Maybe it's... When you say I don't think, and then you go, but it's Paris. It's just... I mean, I don't know. You're cheating in front of the third of the population of the country.
It was Berlin, Berlin, Berlin.
You changed your mind to Paris. That brought you 500,000.
I don't think I've heard of a Google. I don't actually know what a Google is, but...
He said Berlin 5 times. That's so
I think
funny.
it's Berlin. I'm going to go for Paris.
I
don't think it's Paris. I think it's Berlin. I'm going to go for Paris.
You thought it was Berlin, Berlin, Berlin. You changed your mind to Paris.
That's so obvious. That's so obvious.
I don't think I've heard of a Google. I don't actually know what a Google is, but I really do think it's a Google.
She's freaking out.
You just won 1 million.
Back behind the scenes, a total of 192 coughs have been recorded by the microphones in the studio. A lot of them...
Dude, it'd be so funny if somebody had allergies that day and just fucking tanked his score. Someone in the crowd just... He's picking the dumbest possible fucking answers.
When a correct answer was mentioned, Paul Smith is confident this can't be a coincidence and calls the police. Later, he makes another call.
Mr. Ingram, we didn't meet. I am the managing director of Celador.
Right.
I think I should just get straight to the point.
Yep.
And effectively say what is a pre-prepared statement here. I have to tell you that we have suspicions from viewing the recording of last Monday's program and subsequently studying the tapes carefully, that there were irregularities during the taping of the show in which you participated.
Oh, good Lord, no.
Because of that, I have to tell you that these suspicions have been referred to the police.
Right.
And thus, we, for not for the moment, will be airing the program or indeed authorizing payment of the check.
Right. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I completely refute that, obviously. Good Lord, I'm absolutely gobsmacked. All right, well, thanks for letting me know.
Thank you.
Cheers, bye.
1.5 years later, the case went to trial. It quickly turned into a tabloid frenzy. The story of major fraud was just too sensational. In the end, all 3 defendants were found guilty. 2 documentaries were made. The Ingrams never accepted the verdict.
We didn't cheat on that show. There was no plan to cheat on that show. I won that money perfectly honestly and fairly and squarely, and while I was sitting there in the center of the studio, I did not notice any coughing at all. I was entirely unaware of it. As for the victims, I've heard a lot of people say that this is a victimless crime. Well, actually, there are victims. The 3 defendants were the victims. We should not have been found guilty on the evidence that was presented in court. We were found guilty on a very good story.
Why did you cough then, Diana? I think I needed to clear my throat.
The coughs were just coincidental, according to them. Wittock suffered from a persistent cough all his life. The coughing footage presented in the court had been edited by Celador to accentuate the coughs. Also, why would 3 intelligent people not come up with a smarter way to cheat?
Well,
at least code the coughs. If the answer is C, cough on D, and so on. Wittock, who supposedly coughed 19 times to hint at the correct answers, flopped when he was in the hot seat. Why was he so all-knowing when supposedly helping Charles? And why would he join such a scheme? How could he have made sure he actually...
What other sounds could you make if it wasn't a cough? I feel like if they are going to allow audio cues from the crowd, there's like, this is pretty abusable. You could fart. Every time it's the right answer, your wife rips a massive wet fart. Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, burp. That's funny. Loud sheesh.
Actually got his share of the money. And perhaps most importantly, was coughing in the audience even audible on stage?
People cough like mad. Everybody's coughing in the studio because they're sort of enclosed or whatever. I had no idea. There was so much noise in the studio that night. It was like a madhouse. People were screaming, they were cheering.
The 2014 book Bad Show casts a lot of doubts on the trial. Similarly did the show Quiz. But, playing the devil's advocate, wouldn't Wittock's chronic illness also be a brilliant cover? If he was just a man who coughed constantly, who would suspect these coughs to be hints? Simple, yes, but also brilliantly hiding in plain sight.
Right.
More generally, how likely is it that 19 significant coughs
The reason I think
are just a coincidence? Liam Shaw made a fascinating statistical analysis to answer this very question.
And I remembered the case from when I was a child, and I was very interested in the statistics of the unlikeliness of the coughing coming after the correct answers. So I wanted to investigate that for myself, and so I just attempted to do that because it was locked down and I couldn't.
Why go through all this effort when you can just get anal beads like an honest, God-fearing American? Do you know what I'm saying? Like our heroes, Hans Niemann. Why would you do this fucking cough and bring, you know what I'm saying? This is why they lost the Revolutionary War, bro. I gotta be honest with you. This is why they lost it. Not even to cheat. Yeah, if he just had anal beads, he would have had the confidence to win on his own, regardless of cheating. Just give him that little perk.
Leave the house, so I found a way to entertain myself, basically.
The chance for Wittock's 19 cuffs to be coincidental within the time frame the show was filmed is incredibly low, if these were his only cuffs.
And say that half of all of those 192 coughs were Tequin Wittock, then in the statistical trials that I ran, I found that the probability of getting at least 19 coughs would be about 8%.
This ignores the fact that Diana likely too coughed at significant moments.
The analysis I did was just for fun and it's quite silly, but what it convinced me of is that there's no real dispute about the fact that there is some sort of association between coughs and correct answers.
Yeah.
Looking at Shaw's math, the coughs were probably not random. But this clearly was a case of trial by media. According to the New York Times, the actual trial should have been a lot more extensive and critical. They are not sure if there would have been enough evidence to prove guilt. And just as the Ingrams were in the spotlight, another group quietly gamed the show for years. Patty Spooner was the first person to appear on multiple versions of the show.
Patty Spooner is your name. You just live your life as Patty Spooner. That's unreal to me.
Show. He won $250,000 in Australia, £250,000 in the UK, and €1,000 in Ireland. He knew how to get on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and made no secret of it.
Well, in England, 7 million people phone in. I worked out the population's a lot smaller, and given that most people wait until they've watched the programme before phoning in, so I made my calls in one evening.
215 in one evening?
Yeah, I'm a pretty boring bloke.
His runs were ice-cold, focused, with confident, decisive answers.
The last convicts transported from Britain arrived in Fremantle in which year?
1868.
A, 1848. B, 1858.
He knew it before they said it?
C, 1868.
Wow.
D, 1878.
Sheesh.
I'll play and I'll lock in C, 1868.
You had to go before you even came up, didn't you? All right, let's lock it in.
That is Giga Chad. His beads are...
Paddy,
He's got
you won
good beads.
$250,000.
He's got good beads, you can tell.
He dropped out of college and lived off of pub quizzes before going professional. After bombing on the Irish version, Spooner met Keith Burgess. Burgess had helped people to get on the show for a fee. They teamed up to take that business to the next level. Burgess and Spooner built an underground syndicate called the Consortium. They provided a service to reliably...
It's just a fucking... It's like an EVE Online guild.
...get people on the show and to maximize their winnings. Step 1. Get the call. They would spend thousands of pounds and a lot of hours dialing the show's premium rate registration lines. Once through, they played recordings of their clients, leaving messages with their name and number. Step 2. Stall. Once the client got a call back from the show producers, they would answer that he or she wasn't home at the moment. A member of the consortium would then race to the client's home to help with step 3. Get close. Potential contestants had to answer a closest to question on the phone. Say, how tall is Big Ben? 96 meters is correct, but 93 or 100 will do. Spooner figured out that these questions were always pulled from the Office for National Statistics database and that they were asked in rotation.
Oh, wow.
Step 4. Make fingers fast. Reminiscent of the Ingrams, consortium clients would practice on modeled buzzers. Step 5. Fake a friend. Okay, this is for sure the craziest part. Once a client was on the hot seat and used the phone a friend joker, the consortium would reroute this call to a safe house. A neutral person called The Voice would pick up on a phone with a silent mute button. In the room, loads of facts laid out on the floor. Paddy, Keith, a guy named John, a pop culture expert, Poppy at a computer with Google open, and Crack the Bricky, whoever that was. The consortium secured 200 spots on the show from 2002 to 2007. 55 clients made it to the hot seat, winning £4.2 million.
Oh, wow.
That's 26% of all the money won on the show during that period.
Wow.
They only stopped because the producers didn't give people second chances anymore if they weren't home, so step 2 fell apart. 25% of the winnings went to Keith Burgess and Paddy Spooner. They published a book about their operation in 2021. None of what they did was illegal. It had no consequences for them. Spooner even met Paul Smith in 2020, explaining to him how they did it. Back in 2003, while the consortium collected cash, the lives of Charles, Diana, and Tagwin were destroyed. The Ingrams faced constant harassment and humiliation in public. Their cat was shot dead with an air gun. They had bags of vomit thrown at their home, windows broken. Their 3 daughters have been bullied at school. Charles resigned from the army. The family went bankrupt. Whittock resigned from his lecturer's job. And perhaps most absurd...
Why are people so... people are so fucked up. God, I hate mob justice. I fucking hate it. I think it's so wild. They fucking lost the case. They got fined. They lost their money. People gotta fucking go and throw vomit in their thing and harass their fucking children. It's so fucking weird, bro. That's the end of the video? Wow.
Third of all, he had to trademark his name to stop a company from naming cough medicine after him.
That's sad. What a sad ending. Jeez. Jesus. Jesus. Bro, he should have leaned into it. He should have leaned into it. He should have partnered with the cough medicine and then had a third of the country watch it and then take a licensing fee, gotten royalties, got rich off it. Look up John Carpenter. Bro, you mean I'm a millennial, bro. You think I didn't watch John Carpenter live with my family sitting around the fucking CRT? You think I didn't watch John Carpenter call his dad for the final question? Oh, who is he? Oh, who is he? Yeah, fuck off, Mr. Jingles. I watched that shit live. And then we watched fucking CSI right after. Who are you? Who? I really want to know. John Carpenter's the first winner of American Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
This is taxman John Carpenter looking terribly pleased with himself.
Which of these U.S. presidents appeared on the television series Laugh-In? Lyndon Johnson, Richard Nixon, Jimmy Carter, Gerald Ford.
I'd like to call my parents right now.
Sure.
Use my lifeline, call my parents.
What are their names?
My father. I'll talk to my father. Hi, Dad.
Hi.
I don't really need your help. I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to win the $1 million.
He's so content-pilled. What a giga Chad.
Because the U.S. president appeared on Laugh-In as Richard Nixon. That's my final answer.
What a legend.
Gosh. What could I say?
It would have been so fucking funny if that was wrong. That would have been an all-time great moment in TV history if that was just dead wrong.
Say, except Debbie, you're going to Paris, and this is the final answer heard all around the world. He's won $1 million.
What a cool customer he was.
I'm sorry, wait, did you guys hear that? Play it back. 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 Wait. Play it back. Play it back.
Because the U.S. president appeared on Laugh-In as Richard Nixon. That's my final answer.
Oh my God, dude. Wait, after all these fucking years? After all these years, John Carpenter had been cheating? Wow. You think you know a guy. You think you fucking know a guy. It was paused but still made noise. That's how crazy his cheating was. That's how fucking wild his cheating was. I thought you were going to cut a fart there. No, I'm not going to cut a fart there. Bro, please. Please, have some respect. Did you watch T1 win? Bro, everyone's been asking me that. I did, and I loved it. T1 winning was phenomenal. Seeing T1 not only win, but my GOAT Faker get his ass beat 3 games, dig deep, clutch up, and then put the team on his back game 4 and 5. Incredible. Incredible moment. It's exactly what you want to watch. Do you still have the tattoo? Yeah, I still have the tattoo. I might even add to it this year if they win again. It didn't wash off. Yeah, tattoo doesn't go away on its own, bro. I'll tell you if I get it removed. I don't know why I would. Why would I ever want to get it removed? I'll check the Reddit. Let's see what's on the fucking Reddit, dude. Atrioc joins the beef. Bro had to get involved. BBL Glizzy from Oscar Mayer. All right, Reddit's over. Another classic Reddit recap in the books. Good times, good times. You love to see it. You love to see it. Bro, Stan's fake friend, dude, did not hit me back. Stans gave me a salute and said he was going to eat food and then come play League and didn't do it. Actual fake friend, actual fucking... I guess maybe he's a great friend. What if he's... What if it's like, hey, Stans, let's come over and smoke meth. And he's like, yeah, okay, buddy, I'll be there. Just hold tight. Don't do anything till I get there. And he doesn't bring the meth. What if he's actually the realest friend? Interesting. Hey, by the way, I hit wait, where's the photo? Screenshot? Imagine. 7 winner. Played one more draft today. A little 7 bomb with a blue-eyed green deck. I'm now ranked in gold after, 2 drafts? We'll go fucking plat after. I might make... I love this set so much, I might go for Mythic. You still play TFT? Recently I did, but I haven't played since Hades 2. One more for the boys. TL just won a game 1 against Fnatic. Dude, is Europe washed? Is Europe completely washed as a continent? Go back to Reddit. I'll do Reddit. Well, I don't know. Is there anything actually on the Reddit? Oh, Top Dog tweeted that the Kendrick and Drake battle is over 2 hours ago. The battle is over. Interesting. What's funny is there's no chance that Drake doesn't say something else. Whether he does another track, I don't know, but Drake is going to talk about this in the next song he makes. It'll be a line or two. He'll throw some shade. So I don't know. The I'm Not a Pedo track went crazy. That's fucking blowing up the clubs, dude. That track's unreal. Everyone worldwide is listening to The Heart Part 6. What about, dude, you know what game looked amazing was, I actually tuned it out instantly because I didn't want to watch it because it looked so good. Whatever Northernlion was playing today, the black and white, what was that game called? No, it was called like, you could speak the, yeah, it was Crypt something. That game looks really interesting. Cryptmaster. It was like, I've never seen a game like that. It was like used your voice and you like said, I don't know, it was really interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out after Crab Game because that looked good to me. It was a cool style. All right, well, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do right now. I don't really want to, unless there's like a great video to watch. Is there one more great video to watch? Or I could just make progress on Crab Game. John Oliver, we already watched it. We already watched John Oliver. I could make a little progress on Crab Game. But my brother gets here in 20 minutes. So I really wanted one video. Like one nice 20-minute based ass video that we learned something from. Veritasium? Causing an avalanche to explain how they work.
Can you explain?
If you want to watch some serious nerd shit, what is this?
And yet, when the result...
We watched this one already. I don't want to watch this bread tabs video. How can
Dr. Bleetman was in the emergency.
The FBI's hunt to destroy a hero hacker. Is this about Aaron Swartz? Or who? Oh, Wendover vid. Wendover vid on private equity? Wait.
Idea.
This could be good. This could be good.
Private.
Fuck it. Yeah, I'll try this.
Equity is a great idea, in theory. Funds take investor money, buy a bunch of fledgling or faltering companies, shuffle around their structure and leadership and operating model, grow their worth, then sell them a few years later for a profit. What's wrong with that? For example, do you remember Yahoo? In the early 2000s, it was an icon of the early internet. It was consistently worth more than Amazon and Apple combined.
That's so
Its
crazy.
market cap reached a high watermark of over $125 billion.
Crazy to imagine a world where Yahoo's bigger than Amazon and Apple combined.
But today, it's known for what it isn't. After rejecting a $44.6 billion purchase bid by Microsoft in 2008, a decade of decline led to its eventual sale to Verizon for a humiliating $4.8 billion. Verizon then merged the company with AOL, previously bought for $4.4 billion, but after the downward trend continued, Verizon finally sold the combined company for just $5 billion.
What's funny is like, it is a very low amount. They lost a lot of money, but it's also embarrassing for Verizon that they spent a combined, $9 billion on AOL and Yahoo to try and make that money back. They couldn't. They had to fucking. I mean, that's just funny. It's like
an enormous.
It's still a bad
loss.
investment.
The buyer was Apollo Global Management, a behemoth private equity firm previously headed by Leon Black until his $158 million in payments to Jeffrey Epstein emerged in the media. Through the years, Apollo has owned and transformed companies like ADT, Chuck E. Cheese's, Qdoba, and AMC Theaters, but this time, they believe there was value to be had in the beleaguered web services company, Yahoo. For their strategy to work, they needed a leader, and for that they turned to experienced businessman Jim Lanzone. Part of the reasoning was surely that this wouldn't be the first time Lanzone attempted to turn around a faltering internet business. He made a name for himself while working at Ask.com. The company started as Ask Jeeves, an early and promising competitor in the search engine space focused on natural language processing, much like today's AI-driven chatbots. Google, of course, won that competition, so the company pivoted its business model to center on questions and answers rather than search, and correspondingly...
I do remember, this is like very, very old now, but I do remember when there was still some debate. When some people, like teachers would be like, yeah, you could try Ask Jeeves. Like there was an option.
Rebranded as Ask.com. It was around then that Jim Lanzone was appointed CEO, and while always overshadowed by the company's fall from its promising early days, Lanzone was recognized as having finished his term as CEO with the company on firmer footing, and is therefore credited for its continued survival. In the years that followed, Lanzone went on to lead CBS's digital business leading up to its massive merger with Viacom, and then was briefly CEO of Tinder in 2020, so Apollo believed he had all the experience for the job. This new leadership team, CEO Lanzone and investor Apollo, started by selling off extraneous yet valuable assets Yahoo had acquired through the years.
Didn't Yahoo at one point own $30 billion of Alibaba stock? And it was worth more than the rest of the company? And they split it off? I don't know if this was Yahoo. I think this might have been, it was an angel investment they'd made in Alibaba was worth more than everything else they Yahoo had put together times 10. And they split it off to make Yahoo something.
Wanted to focus on the company's core rather than just acting as a collection of random revenue-creating resources that managed to survive through time. So the key assets of the comparatively strong...
It's kind of like how MicroStrategy is a publicly traded company, but like the company is literally worthless and it's just that they own a bunch of Bitcoin. So people are trading, and then somehow the company is like trading at a premium value for being a bundle of Bitcoin than what the Bitcoin's actually worth.
Strong and independently operated Yahoo Japan were sold off to its other owner, SoftBank, for $1.6 billion. Then Edgecast, a streaming technology company that the former owner had grouped into the Yahoo AOL merger, was sold for $300 million. With just those two sales and the $2 billion they brought in, Apollo was reportedly able to more or less recoup what it had borrowed to finance the purchase of Yahoo in the first place. The key next step was facing reality. Recognizing that Yahoo was no longer truly a search engine, it was no longer an internet homepage, and it was hardly even an email provider anymore. Really, Yahoo was simply just...
One more thing on email providers. So there's early Drake and Lil Wayne songs. I found this out recently. I didn't know where this came from, but I knew the songs. Like around the So Far Gone Successful era, where Wayne would be on a track with Drake and he would say, yeah, it's Drizzy Drake Rogers. He would shout him out. And I never knew what that nickname was. Why Drizzy Drake Rogers? And I found out during this beef that it was because his email was drizzydrake@rogers.net, and Rogers is a Canadian internet service provider. Like, I've known Drizzy Drake Rogers for fucking 15 years, and I only found out that he thought that was, like, Lil Wayne thought that was Drake's last name because of the email. That's fucking crazy.
Whatever still worked. And what worked was clear: Yahoo Finance and Yahoo Sports. Through the years, each had
Yahoo Sports
maintained
still works.
and gained a reputation as the best places to go for investing in sports, news, and data. So to double down on success, they once again hired from experience. Ryan Spoon's time at ESPN and BetMGM gave him context into the
like
fantasy
Big A
sports
Gmail.
audience that drives so much of Yahoo Sports' traffic, so he was tapped to be that division's president. Tapan Bhatt's time as chief product officer of NerdWallet informed his experience in the wants of the newest generation of retail investors, so he was appointed to general manager of Yahoo Finance. Structurally, within Yahoo, each of these core divisions was given a high degree of autonomy to build out unique product offerings for their specific customer bases. Yahoo Sports started work to bolster its sports betting offerings, including acquiring sector startup Wager in 2023. Yahoo Finance focused on growing its subscription-based offerings, and its Yahoo Finance Plus platform, offering advanced trading tools and data, is reported to now have more than 2 million customers and double-digit year-over-year growth.
It's insane.
The details of what Apollo and this new leadership team are doing go on and on, but in short, Yahoo has gone through a transformation marked by cutting off its appendages.
Who is paying for Yahoo Finance? And what possible advice or stats are you getting that you couldn't get elsewhere? 2 million people are like self-managing with Yahoo Finance? What is the... What, honestly, I'm not kidding. What are you getting in it? What is... Well, I was lying. It's good, but I don't pay for that shit. I mean,
Is reinforcing its core, and it's working. While obscured by the lack of reporting requirements due to its private ownership, all indications suggest that the company is, while smaller, as healthy as it's been in decades, and the CEO has said that it's on the path towards IPO and is, quote, very profitable. However Apollo exits this investment, it will almost certainly yield them a tremendous return. And it'd be fair to argue they will have deserved it. They came in, took a risk, found a new leadership team, developed a viable strategy, then shepherded the company through a transformation. They took an obsolete institution and brought it back into relevancy. And this is exactly what the private equity industry would like you to believe private equity is.
Mic drop.
Structurally, private equity firms are not complicated. Their cores are the general partner. General partners typically know the right people. It is not an entry-level job. To take the example of a rather random, rather unremarkable firm, J.W. Childs Associates was founded by general partner John W. Childs after a long and successful stint at Thomas H. Lee Partners, founded by Thomas H.
Are you telling me that private equity has a lot of old white rich dudes? Or is this the rare one? Is this the rare one? This is probably rare. Okay. Just these two. These are the only two.
Lee.
That makes sense.
Thomas H. Lee founded his firm after a long stint at the First National Bank of Boston, where he rose to the rank of vice president.
Okay.
Other examples of private equity general partners include Mitt Romney of Bain Capital, who was...
These are the exceptions. Most private equity is Gen Z Latina women. That's what I figured. That's what I figured, honestly. I figured private equity is mostly Gen Z Latina women. That's like the core. Okay. And then it's also Mitt Romney.
Also the 2012 Republican nominee for president, and Steven Schwarzman of Blackstone, the 34th wealthiest person in the world. These connections are crucial thanks to step 2 in the process, raising money. Typically, general partners start by throwing in a couple million of their own money to set the
Just
stakes.
a couple million.
Then they'll go around pitching investors on why they're the best person to manage the investors' money. Often it has something to do with having particular experience in a particular industry that is particularly attractive for particular reasons. In the case of J.W. Childs, he likely went around arguing that he had a particular knack for investing in consumer food and beverage companies, since at his prior firm, he had helped arrange the buyout of Snapple for $135 million in 1992, which his firm sold 2 years later for $1.7 billion after massive revenue growth.
Sheesh.
And he'd likely argue that food and beverage companies are great for investment since people have to eat and drink, and therefore the sector is less subject to the cycles of the market than something like tech. This sort of stability is particularly attractive to the massive institutions that make up the core of private equity investors. In John W. Childs' case, insurance companies like Northwestern Mutual or employee pension funds like the Bayer Corporation Master Trust. Individuals can theoretically invest in PE funds, but only if they hold enormous wealth. It varies dramatically, but many funds have minimum investments upwards of 25.
So there's this thing going on right now. I probably should talk about it separately, but the Blackstone REIT, Real Estate Investment Trust, is clearly having some shakiness. They're clearly overvaluing the real estate properties they have under management to pretend to be doing better than they are. There's obviously some shadiness there. And one of the ways I was intrigued about this and looked more into it earlier on, there's more news now, but earlier on, is that they started sending offers to people like me that it used to be you needed to put in $250,000 to even have a chance to be in it. And they were like, for a limited time only, we're allowing you to be in the Blackstone REIT for only 50 grand or whatever. They were doing like that, which is a surefire sign that they are desperate for quick cash. And it was during the time they were getting all these redemptions, people trying to pull their money out of the B REIT. It's so there's definitely some, like, we'll look more into it, but it's I would not touch that with a fucking 50-foot pole.
$1 million. Meanwhile, the way private equity firms themselves.
There's the pyramid scheme. It's more like with these, private equity real estate type funds, is they sort of, like, let's say they buy a building, like this building, for $100 million. And then they say it's now worth $120 million. So they can report at the end of the year, we grew your wealth 20%. Like I give them money, they buy buildings with it, they say it moves up. But the buildings are not actually worth that, right? They choose what they're marked. So they don't have to market to market, which is like, say what it's actually worth in the real world. It's basically lying, fraud, whatever you want to say. And people are becoming wise to the fact that they have, hundreds of billions, trillions under management that may be all overvalued because buildings around their buildings are starting to sell at drastically lower prices. And they're like, no, ours is still worth more. It's structural advantage, but it's becoming obvious. So people are pulling their money out very quickly from this Blackstone Real Estate Investment Trust, and which is causing them to panic. And because if enough people do that, they have to start selling. And if they start selling them, then they have to market to market, and then that's the problem, So there's a definite house of cards here. I mean, you clip this because this is going to be probably major news within a soon period, maybe a year or two. I think this is going to be I think Blackstone's Real Estate Investment Trust, unless interest rates go to zero and everything moons again, I think there's going to be a music stopping moment.
Sells make money is remarkably consistent. They just take 2% of it. 2% of all money each year is taken as a fee, regardless of whether or not the firm actually grows the investment. But then to incentivize returns, the firm also sets a benchmark, called a hurdle, that they're aiming to beat in year-over-year investment growth, say 7%. Any money earned on top of that hurdle is then subject to a 20% fee that goes back to the firm.
20.
So say if a fund was originally worth $100 million but grew to $110 million, $3 million would be subject to that performance fee, and so 20% of it, $600,000, would go back to the firm. In practice, what's earned from the 2% base fee is fairly consistent since there are generally restrictions as to when investors can take money out of the fund, so the sum does not generally fluctuate rapidly. Therefore, firms typically earmark this base fee for covering basic operating costs like office rent and analyst salaries. But how much is made from that 20% fee varies enormously. Some years it could be nothing, others it could be yacht money, especially since the gains from that fee are generally distributed primarily to the general partner. This is how general partners like John W. Childs become billionaires. And even better, the money from these fees is not considered traditional income by the American tax authorities. It's considered capital gains.
Stupid.
Despite the fact that these earnings do not truly come from investment by the general partners themselves, the IRS treats them as if they do, and therefore only about 20% goes to taxes versus the 37% they'd pay on traditional income. So, considering it's the primary source of their wealth, the general partner is massively incentivized to maximize their firm's gains, and to supercharge this to the next level, they almost all rely on one simple trick. They don't actually invest their own money, at least primarily. Now, if a $100 million fund bought a $100 million company and increased its value by 25%, they'd gain $25 million. But if a $100 million fund bought a $400 million company and increased its value by the same multiple, they'd gain $100 million. They'd 2x the fund's value. And believe it or not, a $100 million fund can buy a $400 million company as long as they have a friendly banker. This is what's referred to as a leveraged buyout. The fund puts in some of their money, but primarily relies on borrowed money to pay the seller, just like a home buyer with a mortgage. This magnifies the potential earnings, but in turn, of course, the potential losses. But it's worth considering what this does for the general partner. In a $100 million fund buying a $400 million company with 75% borrowed money.
Do you guys want to put all our money together? Do you guys want to put all our money together and leverage buyout? What should we buy out? Let's buy out Wetzel's Pretzels. Holy shit. Let's do it. Let's put all our money in, take out a massive amount of debt, leverage buyout Wetzel's Pretzels, and then just start fucking strip mining it for cash.
Small margins of growth can make all the difference for this one individual. With a 7% hurdle and 7.5% growth, 20% of the margin above 7% on that $400 million company would earn this individual $400,000. But if instead the company reached 7.75% growth, the general partner would earn $600,000. Because of this amplifying effect, every 0.25% growth, a rather small difference, earns the general partner another $200,000 in income. It's also worth considering that it really doesn't matter exactly how this value is created. For every miraculous Yahoo turnaround story, there's a Marsh Supermarkets. At no point did Marsh reach the size or level of national ubiquity as Yahoo. If you
never heard of
from
Marsh.
Indiana or Western Ohio, you've likely never heard of Marsh Supermarkets.
Yep.
Yet, while confined to just 2 states, Marsh Supermarkets and its private equity takeover exemplifies a pattern that spans all 50. The first Marsh opened here, a small local grocer catering to specific local needs in Muncie, Indiana in 1931. The simple concept took. Weathering the Great Depression, then outlasting World War II, the budding Indiana institution began to expand. By the 1950s, there were 16 Marsh locations across the state. By 1952, there was a Marsh distribution.
It's funny how many rich people come from opening grocery stores in the 30s. You know, all you have to do is put up some shelves and put canned beans on it. And all of a sudden, you're fucking set for generations. Insane, dude. It's insane.
Distribution center in Yorktown, Indiana, and by 1956, the store was expanding into Ohio. As demands changed in the 60s, the company adjusted. Marsh Food Liners became Marsh Supermarkets, growing in size to accommodate one-stop shopping. Diversifying as decades progressed, the company also established its own convenience store, the Village Pantry, its own bargain bin store, Low Bill Foods, and eventually purchased its own upscale grocers in O'Malia Foods and Arthur's Fresh Market. Blanketing urban and suburban Indiana and Western Ohio, Marsh and Marsh Properties were a mainstay through the 90s and 2000s. And it was at about this time that Sun Capital became interested in the company. Today, there are 0 Marsh locations.
Well, there you go.
In 2017, unable to keep up with rent payments and struggling to pay vendors, the company filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, closing every last location and liquidating all remaining assets. Like an empire spread too thin, Marsh had reached its territorial epoch.
An empire spread too thin. It's grocery stores across Ohio and Indiana. It's not fucking Genghis Khan, bro. Like the great fucking Ozymandias.
Before collapsing specified commission on the sales.
It is funny to think that a company needs, you know, like basically a local Ohio grocer needs a private jet for their executives. To fucking Taylor Swift jet set around Ohio and Indiana.
Even went as far as selling the
company.
company headquarters for a reported $28 million before then straddling the grocer with a 20-year lease increasing on a 7% clip every 5 years. This maneuver is called a sale leaseback, and it's quite common in private equity because, at least on paper, it makes sense for both parties. Marsh Supermarket properties were no exception, as they could boost dividends or provide capital for another leveraged buyout for Sun Capital, while also helping the grocer to pay down debt and provide investment flexibility in the short term. But as for the consequences accompanying that long, escalating lease on company headquarters, along with cost-saving moves like carrying name-brand products, cutting staff, and contracting out more and more services, well, Sun Capital just hoped it wouldn't have to deal with them. As of early 2009, news bubbled to the surface that they were trying to sell the grocery chain. But to the dismay of Sun Capital, the new, leaner, streamlined Marsh just wouldn't sell. Ultimately, the new owner business boost was short-lasted, and in 2017, the grocer would go out of business with Sun Capital at the helm until the very day it filed for bankruptcy. To Sun Capital, failing to sell was a missed opportunity and a company overhaul that they would deem a loss, as the group ultimately came $500,000 short of recouping their investment into the chain grocery store. But
private equity lost $500,000 over a year by bankrupting a grocery store? That is fucking tragic. And they say rich people don't feel the pain. By God, dude. 500 grand down the drain? Think about their company check.
Even in a loss, the private equity firm won. They still collected their management fee each year of ownership, after all. They also collected their commission on sold assets as the company spun off its property at seemingly every turn. Really, the only loss was that they just didn't win more. The same couldn't be said about the consumers or employees, though. Deeply embedded in Indiana and Ohio's urban areas, Marsh locations provided healthier, fresher alternatives in areas at risk of fading into food deserts. Beyond nostalgia, residents who lost their local grocery and pharmacy were mad, confused, and lost with the disappearance of a longtime local institution. Then there were the people that worked for Marsh. According to Washington Post reporting, at the onset of Sun Capital's ownership, only 1 of 3 retirement plans was agreed to be fully funded by the new ownership. Unsurprisingly, the executives' plan. As for store employees, their pension went underfunded by some $32 million, which fell not on Sun Capital to even out, but to the government insurer. As for warehouse workers, Marsh owed some $55 million at the time of bankruptcy to their pension, which was already struggling to pay out full checks. Ultimately, Marsh Supermarkets as a business and Sun Capital as a private equity firm are relatively small potatoes. But their ill-fated 11 years speak to a larger pattern in American life. Private equity quietly maneuvers, takes over, reorganizes, and moves on while consumers and employees grapple with the consequences. Private equity fixates on industries, regional grocery chains like Marsh, casual restaurant chains like Red Lobster, odd-end industries like animal retail and veterinary care,
all of which they made
most
worse.
Unnervingly, the most consequential industry of them all, in healthcare. In most cases, only the sharpest-eyed consumer notices the subtle changes, but frequently enough,
I don't feel safe without a middleman between me and my doctor. And ideally that middleman comes from private equity. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but like, there's just no way I could have a business where I am just giving a doctor money to take care of me. There needs to be someone else involved. And ideally someone who lives far away and whose main concern is squeezing every last dollar. Ideally multiple middlemen, but...
Private equity's internal tinkering turns
Wall Street needs to be involved.
The local market goes out of business, the menu items
them.
track upward in price, the understaffed and overpriced veterinary clinic's care drops in quality, the elderly home staff unintentionally neglects a call for help. All this happens in the name of efficiency gains, cost-cutting, and corporate streamlining. Bad outcomes not even private equity firms can deny. On average, headcount at public companies bought by private equity shrinks by 12% over the following 2 years, translating to thousands upon thousands of layoffs. PE-owned nursing homes see 11% higher mortality rates than the non-PE-owned counterparts.
And it's cooler when they... have 11% higher mortality rates, and on the side, buy life insurance policies to gamble on their lives. It's a double dip. It's a fucking double dip.
Coming to a total of 1,000 excess deaths per year. Companies acquired by private equity firms through leveraged buyouts are found to be 10 times more likely to go bankrupt in the following 10 years than those that are not. Theories abound as to why a benign structure leads to such malignant results, but none are surprising. They all have to do with what happens when one shrinks a conglomeration of hundreds or thousands of people, their relations, their creativity, their capabilities, their faults, their everything down to a deluge of figures on a spreadsheet. The stories of a private equity firm going in, working on the human level, changing the fundamental culture of a company in a way that strengthens collaboration, creativity, innovation, towards the end of just creating a stronger, more competitive product for their customers, are tough to come by. The stories of a private equity firm going in, hiking pricing after their analysts told them that they could, hiring lobbyists to create more favorable legislative conditions, initiating mass layoffs for divisions that are not yet profitable, saddling companies with debt and complex financial maneuvers, shuffling assets around to create the illusion of transformation, sacrificing future potential for present-day returns. Those stories and their calamitous human results go on and on and on. Exploitation is easy without emotion. When the person making decisions is the same person unlocking the door each morning, it is much more difficult for them to profit off of their employees' suffering. They have to face the consequences of their greed face to face, and that's uncomfortable. When the person making decisions is the boss of the vice president whose senior associate manages the associate who sits on the portfolio company board who appoints the CEO whose direct report manages the division whose vice president manages the regional manager who oversees the branch manager that unlocks the door each morning, exploitation in the name of
I mean, this is true, I guess, but this is not where I see the flaw, which is that it shouldn't be on like the local grocery store owner to look him in the eye and be a good guy to make these decisions. It should be that if you take a business and run it into the ground, you should not somehow profit off of that. It is a flaw in discovery, in our legal structure, in our lobbying, in our their ability to do a bad job and then make money by siphoning cash out of the business is the problem. If they were, greedy fucks, but in a system with the right incentive structure, then the most greedy thing they could do is grow the business. But instead, there's a way to win without the company winning, that's just fucked. That's the real problem. I don't like when the lesson is always like they should have been more moral, because that's like this system will only work until we get somebody in charge who cares about getting a lot of money. Oh wait, that happens every time. That happens every single time. We're never going to get a system where all the ownership of business is done by like the fucking nicest person. But the problem is the Skamaz setup where they can do a bad job and still squeeze out all the cash.
a profit is easier. And those small number of individuals at the top, the general partners, have all the incentive in the world to exploit on the margins. Because the compensation model, the industry is focused on growth at all costs. After all, without gangbusters growth, the person whose name is on the sign doesn't get paid. And finally, with a massive 20% of over-hurdle performance multiplied by leverage then paid out to the firm, tiny margins of difference, say outsourcing HR to a third-party firm that is less effective yet cheaper, make all the difference on the general partner's annual income. The incentives push towards brutality. Then this brutality is shielded by layers of bureaucracy, and finally, the US government rewards the brutality by subjecting the gains from it to a lower tax rate. It's a great system, assuming you happen to be the general partner of an American private equity firm.
Most of us are, right?
As you may know, the latest fixation of the finance world, even beyond just private equity, is artificial intelligence. Many investors believe that it's as groundbreaking a technology as the internet, and...
That's an ad. Yeah, very interesting. I have read, I mean, there's a book called Plunder that I have recommended, even though it's pretty depressing. Private equity makes me generally upset and angry, and there's a myriad of flaws with it, but I think most notably is Just a real perverse incentive structure. I have to go. My brother is here. And I'm going to hang out with him. And then tomorrow I will be live possibly with him. And then we're going to a comedy show. Thanks for watching today. I appreciate it. Very, very, very fun time. Good time. Enjoyed it. I'll see you all at the comedy show tomorrow. And again, we're getting close to... Well, we'll probably do Get Smarter Saturday, tomorrow night if we can. I don't know how that timing works out, but I will raid... Nah, just watch whatever you want. Watch whatever you want. Have a great night. Bye!